of the house. What's up? That's right. Talk Shit Tuesday. Appreciate everybody for showing up tonight for Talk Shit Tuesday. I'm gonna give a big shout out to my main man, one and only, long time supporter, my man, Mr. Dickie Foster in the house. What up, fam? My man, Mr. Michael Schrader's in the house. What up, fam? My man, Lace with Game in the hills. What up, fam? Double M Despo's in the house. Yo, yo, yo. My man, Dot Bar Ray. What up, fam? Catch God TV in the house. What up, fam? The one and only Arrowhead Kennels in the house. What up, fam? My man Sam Hobbs in the house. What up, fam? The one and only Mr. Courtney Edwards. What up, fam? Long time to support my man, Mr. David Morse in the house. What up, fam? Yo, yo, Frank, representing New Mexico. What up, fam? Yo, 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 my man Sugar Bear in the house. What up, fam? My man Talk of the City Kennels. What up, fam? Big shout out to the young Bulldogger in the house. What up, fam? Want to give a big shout out to my man Vernon Dasher in the house. What up, fam? My man Biking Family LG representing School Country. What up, fam? Big shout out to Mr. Einstein Rothschild in the house. What up, fam? All right, now, fellas, don't forget to hit them like buttons. Don't forget to hit them like buttons. Don't forget to participate in that poll. Appreciate everybody for showing up on this Talk Shit Tuesday. Big shout out to all my people out there on the back street. I'll let you know I see you. Welcome to the show. Bam! Y'all know what time it is. Roll them up. Get that brewski together. Sit back, relax, chill. Enjoy the show. Very interesting topic tonight. All right, all right, all right. Okay, now, again, appreciate everybody for showing up for this Talk Shit Tuesday. Big shout out to everybody out there in the Shark Tank. Big shout out to all my people out there on the back street. Y'all don't forget to hit them like buttons. Don't forget to participate in that poll. You know what I'm saying? It's not a wrong or right. It's not a right or wrong answer. It's just certain. It's no. We just like to see where everybody head at. You know, when it comes down to conditioning, because we're gonna be talking about some conditioning. We're gonna be talking about performance enhancing, and you know, everybody has their own way of doing things. But you know, like things that you use, you know, it can hurt you. Like conditioning. If you don't condition right, you know, it can hurt you. If you're using performance enhancing drugs and you don't know how to use them, it can hurt you. So we're gonna go over a couple of those things because it's, you know, people always, you know, they bring it up. You know, we've talked about it before, but we're gonna be a little bit more, get a little bit more in the detail with it. You know what I'm saying? So I know everybody enjoying this crazy weather. You know, even though we don't get snow, we get hellacious storms down through here recently. Tornadoes coming through. Just total madness right now. So I hope everybody's got them dogs prepared and everybody is, you know, staying safe. You know, that is definitely very important in these days and times. You know what I'm saying? You know, they see a dog in water and it's flood like this, they come and take your dog and then charge you with it like you guess you're supposed to bring them all in the house or something. But in any case, you know, take care of your dogs by all means necessary. Um, I'm gonna be just opening up for a little while. Some more get in. Just getting back in from the hospital and shit, so I figure I just ride out with y'all for a minute. You know, we see a couple topics. You know, I get around everybody's channel, try to support everybody. And I noticed that we got a lot of good old dog men from the past. They don't generally just come on, but you see them hanging out, you know, in the chats. I think it's important that for the ones who don't know or who trying to learn, let me explain something to you. Everybody have different opinions when it comes to these dogs. Whether you're breeding them, how you're breeding them, you know, what kind of dog you're trying to get, what you're trying to start your yard. There's so many scenarios to this. And I always think the more information that you can get, you have to cipher through that information and find out actually what works for you. Um, you hear us talk about all our mentors. Now, come on. Did we take information from one mentor and just stick to it? No, we did not do that. We took all the information that everybody had and we picked out what we were going to use and try based on all the information that we had. I think that's important when you're doing things because if you notice, most of our mentors, they were all hunters. Um, some were great breeders, you know, and we took a lot of our um, learning experience from the hunters that were breeders because, you know, there were some of them that believed in breeding their own stock, you know, creating their yards, creating with their bloodlines. And you learn from that. You know, you kind of seeing, all right, they putting in their work, you know, and then behind the scenes, they don't have to go out and buy dogs because they're creating their own athletes. So that was a big part of trying to get a lot of information and then knowing everybody's place in it. I wouldn't be going to a breeder trying to learn how to condition a dog. There's nothing there. You know, he'd probably, tell you about how so and so did his or so and so did that. But you know, I'm one of those who believe in going directly straight to the source. If you can go to the source and get all the information you can from the source instead of the word of mouth or what somebody heard, that's always been um, a good learning experience because you're getting it from the source and you actually get a chance to see somebody that's telling you something who's putting in the work and actually see the results based on what they have told you. So that's one thing that I always felt that was important in our learning process is not only try what they were saying, but be careful and watch the people that we were getting our information from. Mentors, sometimes if you're not really willing to listen and observe and watch, they're not going to give up much information. But for the ones who look to give up that information, we never had anybody having to come out and clean up the yard just to get information. Our young little proteges, they learn by just being there, talking, asking questions, seeing for themselves, watching what was going on, and then taking that information and putting it together and create their own based off of what they learned. And I got to tell you, I take my hat off to them because, again, there's a lot of our dogs that we had out there that they were responsible for. They just took what they learned and made it work for them. So, again, the reason I bring that point up because I watch a lot of podcasts, in the bulldog community, and it is a lot of information. But then, in the same token, it's not like getting information, firsthand and getting a chance to see what it actually looks like when it's working. So I can tell you something, tell you to read a book, and then give you the dog, and then that part's on your own. Or sit here and give you all these videos. And, we do a lot of videos, and a lot of our videos, we're trying to actually put them together as if we were standing there talking to you. We try not to talk too much about our dogs because, again, there's so many of our mentors are so much better than us. So much better. But just being able to accomplish the things we were able to accomplish, that gives them a chance to sit back and be like, they had a part in that. Just like when it comes to, our proteges or even like my kennel partner, being able to just do what he did and then let us do the rest. And then sit back and be like, yeah, we wouldn't have been shit if it don't be for what he gave us. And that's true. Because we weren't breeders. We had a kennel partner who did all that. And so whatever he felt like he wanted to put together, we just had faith in. And then it got to the point to where he could come by and sit down and say, hey, this is, let's try this or let's try that. That's that fraternity thing that we looked at as far as being a part of the fraternity was one thing, but being a part of the camp, the Going Hard Kennels camp, that's something that we took real serious because, what we did represented his work. And he putting in all that work and going out there doing his research, and he's putting it in our hands. And it's up to us to make it work. That's what breeders' success comes from. My counterpart never looked for the glory, or you never hear me mention his name, because he wasn't about all that. He just liked creating, and through his creations, we brought fruition to what he was seeing in his own mind and what he really thought he could create, and what we were looking to expect to get when it came time to put in the work. That's the only way he could grade what he was actually doing. Now, if we was actually out there, messing up shit, not conditioning shit right, I mean, had excuses, for our work based off he's giving us the right shit, but we out there messing it up because our lack of doing what we're supposed to be doing. That's where the confidence came in at, because you think he would have kept giving them to us or making these breedings happen if he felt like we weren't going to do the right thing with it? No, he would have never did that. So I put that out there because, again, I get around and I see a lot. And it's not all about always having the right dog. You can have the right dog and still not know what to do with it, which means you take a good dog and in the wrong person's hand, you're not doing the dog any type of justice. None. Because how would you know if you got a good dog if you're not doing your part? The dog's not going to do it. You got to do it for him. And whether you're treadmill racing, climbing up a wall, weight pulling, all that matters based on what you do with the product. And if you're doing all you supposed to do. See, that was our big thing. We tell y'all about some of the mistakes we made, stupid shit. But when I say stupid shit, I mean going up 7 pounds. That's stupid. Doing a dog when you know the dog was sick. That's stupid. When you could have really just, walked away. But no, sometimes, you have so much faith in the dog, or you feel like he gonna be okay, and the dog do more than what you expected the dog to do. And then reality has to come in and you got to stop and save the dog. Because what the dog's part, he's there doing what he has to do. So at that point, we did what we had to do. Pick up and let's just go home. Because one damn thing for sure, he didn't quit. So I mentioned them two, because I can truly tell you 2 of them that I still hold as a major, mistakes was the 2 that, Roger Ramsey had lost. And he was a 2-time winner. And he did work quick, but it was 2 occasions that he had no business even going. And the judo situation. Out of our damn near 40 matches, I can truly tell you, I know 3. The 2 from Roger and that very first one that when we was young in the game, that we bought judo in, not knowing how to condition, not knowing how to pick his weight, and just wanting to jump out there in the fast lane and got our heads cracked. But then that's with the lack of not knowing and being too anxious. But that first mistake didn't have nothing to do with the other 2. Because the other 2 mistakes came almost toward the end of our career, at the real close to the end. because at that point in time we had got out and then happened to just get right back in. You know, my brother was going through a divorce and things was changing, and he got out for a minute, sold all the dogs, but I still had a yard full, and said, well, hell, let's go ahead and run through all these then, you know. And them two mistakes was just him being anxious, you know. But all them other ones, you know, like Red Ace, I don't think that was uh that was a situation too. I could call that a mistake, but again, that was well, yeah, I'm gonna call that a mistake because again, we took the right dog. We just didn't travel right. You know, our traveling, and we learned to get better at that traveling situation because uh, 8 hours on the road, then a 4 hour flight, and then doing her that night, and then knowing that she wasn't acting right, you know, could we have just stopped and turned around and went back home? But after traveling all that far, you know, it was just one of them things. You know, hell no, because she was. We just thought she was that cold. You know, she was that badass dog. So, and she really was that badass dog. But we knew something was wrong with her because the way she was acting. You know, so traveling that was a learning experience as far as especially when it came down to traveling that far and the way we did travel. Never made that mistake again. And I call that a mistake because we could have just turned around and came home. But we both agreed to that one. So I bring all that up because again, we're not afraid to talk about our mistakes and even our losses. You know, I think in total for us ourselves, we maybe had about 5, 6 losses over 30 something wins, close to almost 38 wins. And I call that a short career considering we have 40 dogs and we was always trying to get a dog on. You know, we could have been made champion on some of them dogs, a lot of them two-time winners, but we'll make a full run through them and then come back around and make another full run. We run through everything, males and females, and then come back around where we started at and start from there and then go all the way back down and get everybody back on. So that right there was us just trying to stay active and then just being out there with the fellas, you know. So, but at the time, it wasn't all about making champion or trying to be, quote, famous. No, it was just basically trying to get out there and hunt like everybody else was doing. They going somewhere, we trying to take something with us. We doing something, they trying to get with us. So that was just how we ran. And I think that was for us, it was a real serious learning experience considering all the other things we were doing in our life. We wasn't all about just dogs at that time. The dogs was like a hobby. We still had businesses to run and we still had record companies and production and studio time. So we had a lot of time that we didn't have like some people had with just doing the dogs. So yeah, we can. I'm never gonna sit here and say we was on the level of our mentors. They were straight bulldoggers, you know, well over 70, 80, you know. They would just get it in. Remember, they was there long before we was. So it was just one of them things that where if you're really out here trying to sit in front of a damn camera and you're really trying to talk bulldogs, I think it's important that we give you the whole entire truth about how this game really, really is. You know, and that's from our standpoint. I mean, we can talk about it because we was out there doing it. Got to remember that person who stood over in that other corner. You really never cared who that person was. Never thought about what bloodline they had. Just never got into that. So it was just one of them things that when you're sitting down there having these conversations, you kind of think about, we talk about the wins, but you never, it's hard to talk about the person who lost. You know what I'm saying? Because at least they were there. The thing is, when you're talking about it, the dogs speak for themselves, and you can't take nothing away from the person who was there. Because I don't know how they conditioned their dog. I didn't know if they was on steroids. Didn't know how the dog was bred. Because none of that mattered. So if I'm going to tell you about something, I'm going to tell you about the hunt. How the hunt turned out. You didn't see a whole bunch of, I mean, out of all the shit that we done, 3 hours and 17 minutes, that was the longest we had ever been out of all of them. Went a 2:30 before. That was once. A couple over the hour, but most of ours, we was, Mama and Dusty. Mama and Dusty, Dusty went over 2. Mama went over the hour a couple times. But everybody else, we was on that. We were stone cold believers in we ain't gonna be here long. Ain't trying to be here long. Ain't trying to take nothing that's trying to be there long. Nothing. So our mentality was strictly based off of what we seen. Now I gotta remember now, the Mama, the M&Ms, look at all the people that we done had on here. They all didn't have killers, did they? But they had a champions and grand champions and been over 2-3 hours. But if we sitting there seeing that and watching all that happening, then we sitting back learning from them. What we trying to do is we trying to create something that they probably ain't got. We was just basically trying to create the straight, all out just killers. Period. That's what we wanted. That's what we was taking, and that's how confident we felt based off of what we was really trying to do. And based on the combination of the breedings that we did, it all stemmed from what we had already seen or what they was already doing. And we taking what they doing and what we seeing, and we trying to create our own shit. But in the same token, when you're sitting here in front of these cameras and you telling people about shit, we try to stay away from our dogs. Because again, I think we have had, we talk about them sometimes, but how are you going to understand what I am saying to you if you don't understand what we was actually using? Where do we get that way of thinking to go have that type of shit on the yard? What made us do what we did? How did we come to that point of doing what we did? I always told you about my kennel partner. So you can damn near best believe that anything that we was doing, he was seeing. Anything that was going on, he seen. So he was the mad scientist, and between him and Mo, and based on everything that we seen and on top of what we learned, once we had the dogs, it was on us to make it happen based on what we expect them dogs to do when we bred, knowing what we were breeding for. And when you're dealing with these podcasts, man, People tell you stories and all that, but have you ever actually went back and see, exactly what some of these people actually had? I mean, literally what they actually were doing and how did it all turn out? Because I think that's important when you're taking information and you're talking about it, because in the end, you want to see results. Say what you want about Frisco, say what we want about Jeep, say what you want about Grand Champion Buck, say what you want about Satan. I mean, people always have a lot to say. But one thing for damn sure, their performance speaks for itself. So you can say all you want about them, but one thing you can't take from them is their performance. Now, when it comes down to the other part of how they produce, enough time has passed. You should be able to see what they produce. I can talk about Mayday. I can talk about Barracuda and Twisted and Hunch, Satan and Pretty Mama and Brad. I can talk about them, a lot of these dogs, because I've seen them. And then you see what they produce and say, okay, I seen they, are them traits there? Yeah. Is that craziness there? Yeah. Because you being able to see for yourself. Remember, this shit I got on my yard. I'm seeing it out there, and I did turn around. I want to see that shit in my yard. If I sit on my yard, then I'm supposed to see the same thing that made me do this over here. So when I get out there, I'm gonna see the same thing. I'm not gonna be surprised about what I'm fixing to see, regardless of who the hell over there. That's for us, and I'm only speaking for us. That's who we were. We wasn't, trying to be Floyd Boudreaux, Pat Patrick, or STP, or Abrahams, McNasty. I mean, we wasn't trying to be like them. Actually, we wanted to be able to do what they were doing and being successful at it. So can't say we was like Nick Nasty or Eminem or Mama. No, why? Because we took a little bit from everybody. Everybody, and took all that and put it in a mixing bowl and become mad scientists ourselves. And we took what worked and then we put it to the test. That's why we can talk about it. You don't have to have nobody tell you about it. Not when it's coming from the horse's mouth. That's what makes me sit here and tell you guys about information gathering. Information. Who's giving up the information and how that information can make you a better dog man with better dogs, with a better ideal, so you can take that information, decipher it, and make it work for you. Because when you go out and buy a dog, or you go out and make a breeding, that's all on you. And that's just how I look at that. Can't sit back and say if you go out and buy a dog and it was a piece of shit, or somebody sold me a piece of shit. I mean, that's on you. The question is, what made you buy that piece of shit? Something somebody said? Something somebody told you? Something that you heard? I mean, what happened to that conversation? Because I think that's a better conversation. Because then the person you might have got the dog from was probably might have been a good damn dog man. It's just you might have been that piece of shit. So when you talk about these things and you getting that information, try to be more open minded and not get too caught up in the hype. You got to be responsible for your own actions. What you have to bring to the dog, what you have to bring to the game. Stop looking for excuses. Because I think everybody we may have beat, I never made looked at them and heard them come up with an excuse. Because if they had an excuse, I don't think they would have been standing over there. Most of the time, they'd be like, "That's a damn good dog, twin. That was a good one, twin. Damn, that's a monster, twin. Damn, twin, high he bred, twin." I mean, that's how it finished. Never, you know, talk shit about so and so didn't condition it right, or who conditioned the dog and he was a piece of shit. I mean, if that was the case, they never stood there in my face and talked about it or made an excuse or why they lost. So, and I speak like this because of in the past, that's what it really was about. You know, and if you're trying to teach somebody something, because I'm pretty sure for us, we're not sitting here trying to get likes and views, you know, cash apps and super chats. Yeah, we're trying to get them because that's what keep us going. You know what I'm saying? But we're gonna sit here and do that whether we get the cash apps or the super chats until the time comes and we just don't want to do it no more. Not like something we look, for fame or glory in. It's just when you put it all out there and on the table, and because of all my people on the back street and all of my people out there in the Shark Tank, they keep us motivated to do this. As long as we motivated to do this, I want to always feel like that we're doing it for a purpose. And what's the purpose? Keeping it real, enhancing the breed. Back then, all right, they're good, but as things move forward, they're supposed to get better. You got to find a way to make them better. Regardless of what's going on in the world today, I'm pretty sure it was a lot going on back in our time, but they were still creating good dogs. And I think as long as the dogs are around, there's going to be great dogs regardless. The only thing that's going to change is the dog men, people with the dogs. So that's just my little word of advice to all the viewers who sit back and they watch this part of the video. Because there's a lot of videos out there. There's a lot of people doing podcasts. But it's like we had a lot of mentors too. Great ones. But there's a difference between me sitting here talking to you compared to me actually sitting down with them, following them, seeing for myself. That I couldn't see for myself, I wanted to know. All I had to do was ask them. And those were always with good conversations. So it's not about riding on them or nothing like that. I'm just telling you now. We didn't get to where we got to and had the success that we had by sitting up here pretending or saying we read it out of a book. No, we give all our praise to the people who actually had something to do with what we did. Because we were not geniuses. We were just two people, or three people, just got together and said, this is how we're going to do this. We're not going to waste no time and we're going to do it. Same way we sit down here and give y'all these videos because we're only going to tell you, Mo, he really, really be into them pedigrees and them dogs, and he know these dogs. You know why? Because think about all the years that he set up with a kennel partner who was a breeder. Think about them kind of conversations. How he gonna be arguing back and forth with a real scientific breeder and not know what he talking about with somebody who's actually doing the breeding with us? No, Mo got good at it. And that's why he has seen a lot. He knows what works. I mean, he's dealing with a Earl Tudor, Carver, Boudreaux type of a guy who knows any and everything when it comes down to what's going to match up with what. And how can, I can say that because we had a lot of great dogs, and you can see we was not all over the place. Our formula generally, regardless of what we pull up, our formula going down there always looked the same. Because back then we was being champions and grand champions. That was it. You know? Or something off a champion or a grand champion or something. I mean, that's something had to be something that we liked. And most of the time, when you see those pedigrees, you're gonna see something in that second generation. It's always gonna have some kind of reason on why we did what we did based off of what we done seen. So y'all don't have. I don't know if people have that privilege now because we're not around it to see it. I just be basing it off some of the pedigrees I see when I don't see nothing in the second, third, or the fourth generation. I got to go way back to the sixth and the seventh and the eighth generation to see what made them do everything they did up to this point. Um, and I don't think that's a bad thing. But that's not how we did it. And then I don't blame that on what I see now, you know, as an excuse. I just say this is how we were. This is how we did it. There was no reason for us to change that or come up off of that because we wasn't going to try anything that, we didn't feel like it was going to give us what we wanted. Times has changed and you guys don't have the room or can't do what we were doing back then because we truly believe, like I said, we were hunters. You know, refereed a lot, seen a lot, been around a lot, been around a lot of people, seen a lot of damn dogs. When you can see that, you can sit down and talk about it and talk about what you seen and why you did what you did. And based off what you did, it's going to give you the success of what you got. And I can tell you it had to work because my proteges used the same damn kennel partner. He did the same thing for them as he did for us. And I can tell you right now, you can talk about them too. So that's just to get you guys to understand why we do what we do and understand we ain't all over the place. Y'all don't come in here just to hear us talk about our shit. We very seldomly even talk about our shit. We gonna talk about our shit to give you an idea of why we think and say what we say, in case some of the people that might be new to the show didn't go back there and see, and they ask a question. We have to always refresh who you're talking to. Don't never want you to forget who's talking to you, because I think that's what's important. Anybody can sit here and talk about, have a podcast and be talking. I've seen it done. Oh, I've seen it. But I've also been one like, Mr. Garcia sat back and he told me when he first heard us hit the scene and he realized now they know what they talking about. And then, to hear one of the other legends like Ted Williams and say, hey, yeah, I've seen them go. Seen them a couple times. And that's why Big Bro always let it be known, Some people, okay. But the real ones, they just gonna sound different. They just gonna be different. Why? Because they were good at what they did and they're gonna sound and be more confident based on what they did and what they seen. And again, regardless of what people say about Fat Bill, I always take my hat off to him because he's seen a lot and he done a lot. You know what I'm saying? And anytime that and I always take my hat off to him because you can go through some of our papers and see his shit in there. So I can never hate on the man. I just don't like him as a person. But as a dog man, hey, that ain't gonna never change. People say what they want about Tant, however you want to put it. But the fact is, regardless of what he did and how he did it, you can't change what was already out there. And if you're gonna be talking shit about him and what the hell, how he was breeding, you might as well talk shit about Maurice Carver, Earl Tudor, and everybody else that was back there. Because again, that's not what made you say they name. Is what they put out there in the world is what made you say their name. That's why you're still talking about them to this day. So don't get caught up in the hype. Go back to what I said. Keep it simple, stupid. You know what I mean by that. Believe in what you see. Believe in what you learn. I'm telling you. Believe what you see with your own eyes. You get out there and learn by listening as you see what you see. And then be able to speak in case what you don't know, you ask. You take all that information, you go back, and then it's up to you to make it work. Because you can have a good dog and still be a shitty person. The first thing you want to do is blame who? I'm telling you, start with yourself. I think this game would be a whole lot better if we start taking responsibility for what we're doing and, keeping it real and quit finding excuses for the things when they go wrong. When really, again, at some point, you got to take responsibility for your shitty yard, for the dogs you got, for how you maintain and how you keep, or how you conditioning and how you feeding. I mean, that's where responsibility lies. And what makes you better? What's going to make you better at that? By getting around some people who were good at doing it. No way I'm going to walk on a man with a shitty yard and he can tell me anything. Dog's looking all skinny. I'm not looking for that. I'm not looking for too much conversation based off I'm seeing I'm seeing it. I mean, what the fuck else can he tell me after seeing what I'm seeing? No, I don't have no conversation for that. For somebody who don't, maintain their yard. You pull up in front of their shit and you smell shit all over the place. And we gonna sit down and talk, dog. We don't really have nothing to really talk about. See, those are the things that I'm, a name wouldn't make my way of thinking about that change. I wouldn't care who you are. I know Mo was telling me about when he went on, I didn't go with him, but he went to California Jack's spot. And yard looked terrible. And he walked around stepping all and shit, and he was he was barefooted. But he did give us, anybody familiar with that California Jack book, man, it's a lot of good information in that book. But he was a shitty dog keeper, man. I mean, his maintenance was just horrible. But maybe that's just who he was. But but to be there, Mo will tell you, he was a good man, very hospitable. He just had a shitty yard, that's all. But I'm going to turn this over to my man Mo. He done walked in and everything. I just want y'all to take heed to what I'm saying to you. Take note. Understand. There's a reason why you're going around looking at all these damn podcasts. I'm hoping. Because I'm pretty sure you got a whole lot of other things you could do in life than to sit around and be listening to a bunch of bullshit. That's why, I watched Tom Garner's show. I watched J-Bo's show. I watched Pelican Bay's show. I even sit back and listen to Pro just because I know he can't keep our name out of his mouth. But then that's maybe one of the reasons why I have this conversation. Because I'm still trying to understand how the hell is y'all listening to this bullshit? But I understand why. But I guess I'm on that Cat Williams thing. I'm putting everybody on a nice blast. I'm just gonna keep it real with you because this is what I do. I just want y'all to know, in order for this community, and they supposed to be helping, you're a part of it. Or the only way you're going to fix the dumb shit that's going on is be able to fix it within the community. Because can't nobody outside fix what's broken. Because the ones that's coming in, fixing it, they deleting it. They taking dogs, they locking people up. If that's worth the risk, then, keep doing what you're doing. But to me, it ain't worth the risk. So, with all that on the table, do you really have time to be listening to dumb shit? Or spending time listening to dumb shit? Or even being a part of some dumb shit? And that go to show me, like walking around your yard with a bunch of shit. I know you ain't got shit. You ain't done shit. I can tell. Why? Because you full of shit. You can see them a mile away when you're dealing with a real dog, man. But again, everybody wants to be something that they're not. This game ain't built on that, though. Never have been. Not far as I'm concerned. I never got into people's personal lives. But I can only speak as far as the dog, men and women. I'm going to only speak on that part of their life. You know what I'm saying? That part there, I'm going to always be true to that. Because a lot of people done a lot of things that they didn't have to do. A lot of people done a lot of things, for us that can look back and be saying, hey, you know what? I taught them boys everything they knew. I want all of them to be able to say that. Because I want all of them to understand. All of them had a piece of something that helped us become and do with the things that we did. Because don't be for that, why would we be sitting here and talking to you any damn way? That part don't make sense. Unless I'm trying to get some likes, views, cash app, super chat. Nah, I want y'all to do the super chats and the cash apps because it's a donation in support of the channel. The likes, the subscriptions are always something that's free in support of the channel. In order to want to support anything, you got to kind of want to believe in what you supporting. When you lose that from us, all you got to do is tell us, and we will definitely know exactly how to fix that. I'm not going to change who we are, but we don't have to keep doing what we're doing. And that is making the game better and contributing back to the way it was given to us. We shared. They shared. Y'all got the picture? It's on you, Mo. Hey, man. Thanks for everybody showing up. With you! Hold on, baby. Big shout out to my man, Eli Monster. I see you, fam. Art Fitness Kennels in the house. I see you, fam. Morton Dog Archives. I see you, fam. M1. I see you, fam. ODG Bulldogs in the house. What up, fam? Representing Arkansas, Louisiana. My man, Mayhem in the house. What up, fam? What's up, everybody? Give me a hot second here to plug this stuff up right quick. Be careful. Got you. I'm still working. Mic check. Yeah, I'm still got mic checking on. Give my man a chance to set up here while I look through here and see what else is going on out here. I don't know. Anybody want to call in? They have this, you know, how y'all got your opinions on shit. You want to help? Bring it in. I am going. Big shout out to my man M1 coming in with a 2-piece. Appreciate the love, fam. I see you. Okay. Thank y'all for showing up on this Talk Shit Tuesday. Any polls, anything? Yeah, I got a poll today. Our poll question of the night so far, don't forget to participate in that poll. Poll question tonight was, do performance enhancers give the American people an advantage over their opponents in competition? We have 87% that say yes, 13% that says no. Got that right, I tell you. Don't forget to hit that like button. But what happens when you're both on roids? You know what I'm saying? That's the question. And just because you're on roids don't mean you're on the right. You're on the roids and know, you know, you could be on roids and not know what you're doing with the roids and get a bad effect. Roids got different avenues. Just because you're on roids, they're gonna guarantee you no win. That's for sure. Just because you're on roids don't mean you used them right. That's for sure. You know what I'm saying? So, roids do play a big part in the game. That's for sure, y'all. Because everybody was using them. You know, even the ones that said they weren't using them. You know, and if you weren't using them and you lost and you say, well, that's what you beat me because you was on roids, that's a lie. No, it's not why you lost. That's like taking the credit away from the dog beating you. You know what I mean? You beat the dog, beat you, not the roids. If your dog wasn't on roids, I bet you I'd have got your ass, son. I don't even think it would have made a difference. And that's how I be looking at it. I really don't think it makes a difference. It only enhances the performance as far as enhancing the workouts that you can put in your dog. This level of stress you put more into the dog when you're using roids. You give them definitely a stronger animal than normal because you're using roids. But that's it. It don't make the dog gamer. It can definitely make the dog better. If you got one that's biting a 5, and you got him on roids and he biting an 8, then you got a problem. That's what roids do. They give you enhancement. That's all it is. It's an enhancement drug. I want to give a big shout out to Live Your Life Dogs in the House. What up? Bam! My real glasses. What these here, y'all? Big shout out to my man, Mr. James Jones in the house. What up, fam? Big shout out to my main man, Zachariah23, coming in with a 2-piece. Appreciate the love, Zachariah. Welcome to the show, fam. I'm just waiting on this thing to pull up here, get my camera shit together here. Hey, can you move this mic just a little bit? Cause I'm gonna be tapping. Yeah, I would like some of you guys out there whose opinions, if you ever used them, you know, I'd like to hear some of y'all opinions on them. That'd be some good conversation. Hope everybody had a good weekend. Everybody back to work. Big shout out to my man, Uncle Willie's in the house. What up? Bam! What up, Uncle Willie? Uncle Willie! How's that? Bottom page here. I need to move some of this stuff over out the way so you can come over. Okay, y'all. What we're gonna go in today is what's the name? I'm gonna start this off with something we got off of one of the magazines. You know what I'm saying? My boy over here at what's it called? Hit That Hog magazine. Hit the Hog magazine. The author is anonymous, but it's some good points in here, and I just wanted to go ahead and spend some time on this one with y'all for a minute. Okay? Juiced Up, Burnt Out, in response to recent questions and requests on the topic of performance enhancers. Ain't that what I always call that stuff? Yeah, I can't make it no bigger. I got the full page up, buddy. Get close I get. I gotta use the book. I mean, so down, just stretch it out like this to get. I don't have no room to move to get the bottom page. You know what I'm saying? I can't move it. Everybody can see that, right? That's the whole thing. Everybody, can y'all see that? If y'all can read along with me, please. I can make the page bigger. Like that. Okay, I can reduce it to the bottom part. Okay. There are no injectable. Okay, let's first start off with, for some people that don't know what the AAAS is, it's called anabolic androgenic steroids. That's what AAS is. Anabolic androgenic steroids. Okay? There are no injectable AAS antibiotic energetic steroids that would be given every day. The best steroid for canine conditioning period will vary from conditioner to conditioner. I know some who refuse to give their charge an IM, which is intramuscular injection, during the training period. they will give B12 injectable sub-Q, which means under the skin, but only use tabs for their AAS. For tabs, most prefer Anavar. For injectable, most prefer equipoise. Some of these names and stuff, doctors' names, I can't really pronounce them well, so I ain't gonna chop them up. This is a very safe steroid. It has an active life of 7 to 9 days, so weekly injections suffice. The use of AA as anabolic-androgenic steroids in canines is certainly nothing new. Top greyhound racing kennels have been using them for decades. The use of AA has certainly not been limited to greyhounds either. No steroid is a magic elixir, whatever that means. They are simply a tool that aids the canine or human athlete in recovery, muscle building, and in some like equipoise will increase the red blood cell count and aid in the transport of oxygen as well as improve nutrient transport, making less food become more efficient. You would really have to give crazy massive doses to cause damage to a canine with a cycle of AAS. If done properly, there should be no negative effects whatsoever. Got that part right there, okay? So let's start right there and talk about that. Okay. He just gives an example like equipoise. His explanation as far as, like the B12 injectables and things like that. It's clear that they were using them in greyhounds. You seen back in the day when we used to, run around, because I used to get into greyhounds too. I used to like going, because Tampa had a greyhound track. And I used to go, and it used to always amaze me because the way them dogs' stifles were. I mean, it was like them dogs had stifles were so big, and you could just see, like, you always wonder, well, why is their hair always seeming to be, thin around their back end? Is it because the dogs were so thick and big back there, or was it from a whole lot of rubbing their stifle? I couldn't tell you. But they always seemed like their stifles was always a little short on hair, like it's been rubbed off or something. I never understood what that was. Okay. Let's see if I can get this thing bent out here. We can get a good read. Okay. Just like humans, some canines are better candidates for AAS, and their bodies respond better than others. Other variables come into play as well when thinking of using AAS. I would be much more adapted to use AAS on a hard gainer than I would on an easy keeper who has difficult losing fat and unhealthy weight. A trainer of a performance dog should stay away from Winstrol or Winstrol V, as Winstrol increases collagen synthesis. It will give bigger tendons. However, the body compensates for this by making them more brittle, weaker, and more prone to injury. I can't tell you how many athletes work out anaerobolically and become injured while on Winstrol. Baseball players who sprint all out from a stationary position, Winstrol would be the last drug they choose. Most of them like Winstrol because they don't get the weight gain from it, but it is very detrimental to athletes who train for any sport anaerobolically. Tendons tear easily on it. In the 70s, I knew a dog trainer who loved the roids Maximilian. It was popular with most DVMs. In reality, Maximilian has very weak antibiotic properties. I even knew dog trainers of weight pool dogs who would put a few sequel drops on their charger's tongue right before showtime. Sequel drops have no antibiotic muscle building properties whatsoever, but their analgesic masculinizing properties were off the charts. In regards to canines with joint problems, I assure you that there is nothing on the planet that aids joints as well as DECA dubiablin. DECA works on two fronts as an antigen, with well documented effects on corticosteroids and as a pathogen to reduce inflammation. Knowledgeable DVMs use DECA to treat canines with renal failure. Did I get it? No, didn't get that. The outstanding NCAA heavyweight champion wrestler and MMA fighter Mark Kerr put it best when he said, steroids will not make you crazy if the tendencies isn't there already, just as they won't make you a great athlete if you aren't. If you ain't already. Here's what they will do. If you run the 40 in 4.6, you can get it down to 4.4. If you bench 400, you can increase that to 450. If you have a vertical jump of 36 inches, you might get to 40. But you have to be great to be greater. It's not a magical as much perceived. Below is something I copied from the internet site, Just Greyhounds. Anabolic hormones. These are drugs that are related to testosterone, the male hormone uses, to improve weight gain in dogs which have lost weight either after breaking in or after illness, to improve weight gain in lightly built dogs, to promote healing muscles, tendons, and bones after injury, to increase tissue strength in dogs that repeatedly tear muscles, sprain joints, or develop stress fractures of bones, to stimulate timid dogs to chase and compete more keenly, to stop bitches coming into season, to stimulate blood formation in anemic dogs. Let's stop right there. If you notice, did you see anything in there pertaining to performance? It said these are drugs that are related to testosterone, the uses. Any of those things, do you know when we using them in a keep? You know, I understand what they're saying, but where's the performance at? It tells us, you know, if you want to jump higher, you can use it. But these are related to testosterone, the uses. Outside of performance, these are things that you would give a dog during medical attention. You know, dogs on the yard who ain't gaining no weight, you done wormed them out and they still can't hold no weight, you put them on some roids. You got dogs and when they work out, they seem to be extra sore. They don't, you know, you might get a workout one day, but then they be so tired the next 2 days that, you know, you want to increase that, then you put them on roids. That helps them, with the improvement of healing the muscles after good workouts, or even if you got a dog that's been injured, you know what I'm saying? You put them on roid to help them actually heal quicker and better. It also helps, like you said, blood formation and anemic dogs. Blood count go down. You know what I'm saying? It depends on what roids you're going to use. Here goes some of the side effects. Both bitches and dogs may become very aggressive in fight. Bitches may become sullen and depressed, causing them to race poorly. Bitches may develop a bladder and vaginal infections. If used in young dogs and bitches, they can cause infertility. There are many different types of antibiotic available. Some affect the dog's personality more than others, but some have stronger tissue healing. Capabilities than others. Individual dogs may react differently to different antibiotic hormones. To promote muscle development, lower bowling, methandrol, anandrone, stanozol, Bolin H, or drive injections give a good response. To promote stimulating chasing use, Norline or Dermestol in bitches and drive in male dogs. Oral antibiotics that are useful are Anaplex and Noradol tablets. For bone fractures, metacarpal soreness, and tissue healing, especially after surgery, repair injections give an excellent response. Performance enhancers of any kind should only be administered by professionals. The information is factually based and reliable. However, seek veterinary assistance for all issues involving your animals. Okay. To me, it didn't really speak. They were on the right track, but it really didn't speak on much of the roids and how it enhances too much of anything. It seemed more like a veterinarian healing process, in which your vet is what the vets use the roids for. Because me personally, the blood, the muscles, the soreness, it does all that, but it didn't say anything about performance. It was using more the roids for repairing, and which it does that a lot. It does help because it heals up things. If I'm conditioning a dog, the purpose I got the dog on roids for, and I ain't trying to be no veterinarian and getting all into those details, because when I got dogs on roids, ain't nothing on that part, nothing he spoke on pertaining to this section right here. This section right here is a section that I don't use them for none of that. That's not even my mind and what my mind concept and what I'm thinking or even considering in the use of what I'm using my roid for. I use the roid more on what I would call the top part. If you run 40 yards in 4.6, you can do it in 4.4. You know what I'm saying? If I bench 400, I can maybe get to 450. You see, that's what I use them for. You know what I mean? And being able to do that, how do you get to those numbers? See, that's what roids do. Roids give you those numbers because what you're doing, you're getting more work. It don't just automatically click in and you automatically do it. It gives your body the chance to work harder to get to those plateaus. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for, if I can do this without roids, then I should be able to do this on roids. You understand what I'm saying? I'm always looking for the advantage of the enhancement. If I got an 8 mouth, then I'm biting a 10. That's a plus. If I'm already a strong dog, I'm going to even be a stronger dog because I can get more work to make him stronger. The roids are going to help fix, as far as the medical part of it, you know what I'm saying? I would say the roids give me recovery. The roids give me more blood usage where I can get more oxygen, where I can push harder. You push harder, you're definitely going to get an enhancement for damn sure. You know what I'm saying? As far as attitude-wise, I do notice when they are on roids, they become more focused, more intense, and it helps because during the workouts and my encouragement, when you got a dog that's zoomed in and focused, it really have a lot to do with you and what you're doing with the dog. If I'm asking so much out of the dog, then the dog has to work with me. And if he's working with me, and the way I do it, I put a lot of stress on them and have them depending on me that they can trust me. I'm pushing you a little harder, trust me. That's what I look for. I keep tapping on the stress level, and that's why I always say it's important that you, in any keep, that you keep record of what you're doing day to day. If you're doing a keep without going day to day, then this is where so many guys lose the problem when it becomes a problem. Because if you don't keep a record, then when is it too late for you to realize that, 3 days ago when he was slacking off and you just figured he was just working and he didn't get no better, he just seemed to get worser, You done took 3 days when you could have noticed that in 2 days. Sometimes it takes up to 4 days before they really realize that, hey, this dog ain't getting no better. You're dealing with an enhancement drug, so you want to always work to get enhancement. As long as I'm on roids, then I shouldn't have no problem pushing for enhancement. It's not like you go out there and go grab a touchdown right off the bat. You build on it. I'm building week to week to week. I have a schedule of what I'm getting out of this dog based on the fact that I'm using roids. When there's a problem if you're not getting the work out of your animal. In day to day, if you're feeding them right, you're resting them right, then there shouldn't be nothing interfering with your workouts. Some people be like, well, if you're pressing too hard, it's still not on the dog because that means you're not paying attention to the dog. You're paying attention to your own mindset. Because all dogs, when it comes down to conditioning, the outcome, how you get there to that outcome, there's 1,000 different ways you can get to the same thing that I'm getting to. But you have to know the dog. Everybody had their way of getting to that peak performance. And every dog is different. But my attitude is, I set the standards and the platform. Now, how you get there is based on the individual. But they all have that point to, the goal that I set. Don't care how you get there. but this has the same goal on regardless of what dog it is. You know, the final product based on all the dogs is still the same. Maximum peak conditioning. You know what I'm saying? Every dog got to get there. It's just how they get there can be different. But the bottom line is maximum peak conditioning. I mean, I'm getting to the maximum level of conditioning because the way I look at it is part of the plan. If everybody is not doing what I'm doing, then I feel like I have an advantage. I mean, I always believed in pace. You know, I think pace is a major factor because in the beginning of every show that I noticed, you know, everything starts off real fast and hectic. You know, you want to be able to last. You want to be, if you want to be a good dog, man, you know, you have to consider. I mean, how much are you looking for? Me, I'm looking for at least an hour all go. So in my keep, that's a major piece to my puzzle. I can pace a dog at a high level for an hour, then I feel like I'm at an advantage because I can take this dog and do him like, you know, an alligator. While you doing it on land, I'm doing it in water because I'm trying to get you off the land into my waters where I'm more effective. I'm trying to put you in a position where, you know, you're in a bad position dealing with me than I would be if I was on the land dealing with you. See, if I'm on the land, then you have the advantage because I don't want to be on the land. I want to be in the water. I want to be in the water. And I want to get you off the land and get you caught out there in the water with me. You understand what I mean? If I'm pushing, I got a fast pace going, and you got a good dog, and I got a good dog. Guess what? If you're trying to keep up with me, then you're fighting my style. You know, you just got to be prepared that if you're not conditioned like me, then you're the one that's in the water. I'm not on the land. You're the one in the water because guess what's going to happen? You're going to, where I'm used to getting pushed for that hour and I can go full go for that hour. You're not used to that. You might be used to, you know, them stop and go keeps, them stop and doing a little here and then doing a little this and doing a little that. You know, hey, everybody got a way of getting there. Me, my concept is I'm going to test your philosophy on how your conditioning goes because most of the time, guys, by the time we got around that 30, I mean, in most cases, when you bringing in them fast-paced killers, you know, you're in trouble within 10, 15 minutes because you got so much pressure. You got so much pressure. Your best condition is still going to put you in a bad situation if you got that type of pressure on you. And when I say pressure, I'm talking about one that's coming in full of energy, a lot of power, a lot of pace. His punches is aggressive. His shakes are aggressive because he got all that muscle build. He got all that air. He got the pace to set it with and the strength to use. And you're going to use and exert a lot of that key early. Even if you are ahead, you're going to use a lot of energy trying to stay ahead because that you're going to feel that pressure of power, that pressure of the pace. You know, you got them hard, heavy hitters. Usually you start feeling that pain around 20 minutes. 20 minutes, you might be in trouble by 30 because you're at something that you weren't conditioning for. My enhancement has taken effect over you because your enhancement can't run at my level, can put you in a lot of trouble. And that's what I used to bank on. I used to bank on a lot of fast lane, hard hitting, very strong. That's why I kept the weights on the whole keep. Every time you're working out with heavy weights. You know, most guys don't believe in that, but hey, I mean, it's not. I'm not most guys, and I've done it enough that why would I change my results? If my results are telling me that when I go up in your chest and bring you up off the floor, when I snatch you, you know what that snatch is from? That heavy weight sitting on your shoulders for damn near 7-8 weeks. Actually, 6 weeks basically 6 weeks, because I use weights and all every day, every workout for 6 straight weeks. Week 7, how do you think it feel when you're at week 7? I'm taking them weights off of him. How do you think that dog is gonna feel when I'm peaking to come down? Now he don't have those weights on, and I ain't got to work him hard because look, he comes off them weights. What's hard? But he done spent 6 weeks of carrying all that weight, doing everything that he did. All of a sudden, week 7, he comes in with no weights. How do you think that dog is feeling? That's why week 7 is so important. Because week 7, you get a chance to really see him fly. You're going to really see a different dog. You're going to see, where he looked so stressed out for 6 weeks, you're going to see it all start coming together in week 7. And if you're peaking, you're chopping everything in that week in half. So by the time you get to Thursday and Friday and Saturday, you ain't doing no more than 5-10 minutes at the most. That's how I do. Because each one of those, I'm still getting less work, more rest. Usually, I don't even use wards in week 7. No, I let the body adjust on its own for a whole week. Then I go into week 8, give him a little dab, and it's supposed to suck up like a crackhead. Whoa! You know what I'm saying? But I'm not doing anything. I'm preparing the body for the battle, along with the rest. Fix everything that could have been lost. So coming into week 8, you get that final lick for what? The competition that I'm having on that Saturday, or whatever date it was. And it always seemed to work for me. I done had dogs that were so damn strong that G would just, it just looked like it was lopsided. It really did. Even when you got guys that coming in there on roids, still look like it's lopsided. I don't know what they're doing. I never asked them, your dog on roids? Nobody sit there and say, Twin, you on roids? The way you hitting me, goddamn. Nobody ever said that shit to me. You just know what you know because you're dealing with your dog. I'm not dealing with their shit. I'm trying to destroy their shit. Yeah, I'm up and digging and forcing the pace. Yeah. Because I want them to follow me into the water. Now I got you in the water, I ain't gonna let you back on the land. And we take advantage of that. Once you go down, your recovery, I still got an hour in me, and you already suffering around 20 minutes. You don't make it an hour. And for those good dogs that make it an hour, it's like by 45 minutes if you're gonna be there at the hour. Because most of the time, the pressure is the impact is so rough on the first 30 that you really ain't got much of a dog left by 40. He's tired, he's weak because he's trying to fight off all that instant impact of pressure, the power that's being put on him. Probably getting the shit shook out of him every time a dog catch what he want. He can feel that instant snatch and power and push. Imagine a dog who's trying to ward that type of shit off. Even if he was good, he's still working a little extra because he feel that pressure. He feel that power. He feel that impact when that mouth hit him. Ow, ow. And then he's hitting him and hurting him too. Oh, shit. He could be a good dog. Got a lot of talent. But if you see him taking that kind of punishment and you see him sinking at 20, then you know that your plan is working. I want him to be good. I want him to exert. I want him to try to keep up. Because he might not be built for what we getting ready to introduce him to. And that's what we look for when we use these enhancement drugs. I do. A lot of other guys, fast lane guys, did too. I mean, and for real, they did. They did. A lot of them. And that's why some of them matches were great matches, because a lot of questions got answered early. You can have two damn good dogs, and both of them has got great conditioning, and both of them are on roids. And when they collide, a lot of questions get answered in that hour. A lot of questions get answered in that hour. And when you have those great matches, even when it starts slowing down, you know, that's the effect of the roids. You're going to still count on them, because guess what? There is still an enhancement between those two dogs. At some point, you know, it's really down on the dogs. Can his body withstand the time? Can he hold it together with the time? And usually that's what it boils down to. You know, what did you bring? Roids don't automatically put you in a good position. It puts you in a playing position. You know, it's like a coach. You know, we do little things to make things better, to, you know, as a game plan to try to give us some type of advantage. You know, and where guys be calling roids cheating and trying to remember, we're talking about a sport that there is no rule to steroids. So for guys with this assumption that, you know, there's cheating and all that, stop whining, because it's not cheating unless there's a rule to say you can't do it. If you understand that. And for guys to try to put guys down for using them, is maybe because you don't use them, maybe because you don't know how to use them, or maybe you don't think you need them in any way. You know, how many guys was in that corner, you know, probably sitting back looking at these videos saying, that's how Twin beat me, though. That's how he beat me. Yeah, because his shit do be coming in there fucking up some shit. And he do put you out there at that pace where most guys want to let him work themselves out. No, Twin coming in there, he's sending his shit in. He all over your ass. If he's all over your ass, he gonna stay all over your ass. Because I believe in what I'm bringing. Not only the dog, I believe the work that he got in him can withstand, you know, any dog that you put in front of him. That's what we're here for. He does his part, and I'm there to make sure that I do my part to make sure he can do his part. And then it's against the other guy to have the same concept and beliefs as I do. Let's work it out. Let's see what happens. But I think most of our wins was really done, you know, on not only the dog, but the game plan. Our game plan seems to work. I've seen it work for 3 hours and 17 minutes. Never had to worry about that. I've seen mama sit there and play with a dog for a whole hour, and then at the hour mark, kick in and destroy a dog in less than 20 minutes. After hitting the hour mark, where she feels like now the dog then used up so much energy in her pressing and bullshitting and laying off, that now that she didn't kicked in, because that was her game plan. She wasn't all out like Brat and them, you know, like Buck Rogers and those dogs. No, she wasn't nothing like them. She was more like a red boy dog who just loved to fight. So she would go in there and test your shit unless you're trying to kill her. If you was trying to kill her or you hurt her, you know, she would speed up that process. But usually in the 3 matches that I seen her in, 2, she bullshitted for the first hour. The first one, the dog was a pretty rough dog. You know, it was a rough bitch. And she had to get in there and work with her. And just so happened that dog made her work. And by making her work, what she usually did in an hour, she did right away, because maybe she felt the dog was there to hurt her, or, you know, she don't like taking no bottom, so she ain't taking no bottom. She'll hang around the bottom, but she ain't taking no bottom. You ain't gonna barnstorm her. And she took a barnstormer and ended up barnstorming her ass out the box. But everybody else, she had the ability to hang around, dance around, and, you know, let the dog wear all his energy out thinking they doing something. Then by the hour mark, when they taking their second win, she's taking on her shot. Like, she didn't really use much wind or air. You know, she just kept the dog constantly trying to stay ahead. Now her turn. Now she's delivering the final blows. Usually didn't take her but 20 minutes. After she kicked in, the dog was just so wore out that, you know, that she's immediately working over a down dog. They just couldn't keep up. When the dog I went 3 hours with, he was down there on the same type of kick that I was on. So I would expect to see what I saw that night. 2 dogs all out war. The one dog was just a little better than Psycho as far as his ability. And they both was biting. They was both doing a lot of damage. It was an all-out war. The pace was fast for 2.5 hours. I mean, fast from the opening scratch for 2.5 hours. They was all over each other. Not a whole lot of dancing, just blow, 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 you know, because these dogs was probably taking the average dogs right out. You know, these were 2 dogs that should have met at their grand championship. That they ran into each other early in their career. And I'm trying to tell you, in the end, I think, you know, the little things that you don't tell everybody showed up in the end. You know, like the things that you do with your dog during the keep has a lot to do with the training. Not just working your dog. To me, I like training my dog. I like him to bond with me. I like him to listen to me. I like him to know that I'm there with him. I like to encourage him. You know what I'm saying? So when we get down into them deep situations, he's not in there thinking on his own. You know, we're in there together. So, you know, it shows up. And that was one of those ones where can't nobody doubt the keep. Because the first time that keep has ever been tested plays a big part in the wins. Okay, we got a caller, y'all.
Hold on, let me see if I can get you in right quick.
Hold on.
I'm going to call you right back, right?
Hey, you want my thing?
Alexa, call Walk 'em Down Ram.
That's Walk 'em Down Ram, right?
Yes.
Calling Walk 'em Down Ram's mobile.
Hello?
What up, bro?
What up, big bro?
Crazy. What's happening, y'all?
Hey, nothing, man. Good evening.
Hell yeah, good evening, gentlemen. See, we up here cooking on the juice tonight, huh?
Yes, sir.
The juice and
Yeah,
conditioning,
I like
bro.
that.
The juice and conditioning.
Hell yeah. I used to like to come in fucking juice to the roof.
Well, give us some insight. Give us your opinion on it, bro.
Well, as with anything, first you gotta make sure you're using it on the right dog. Like, I always say it ain't gonna take a 5 dog and make them a fucking 8. That's not how that shit works. That shit takes what you got and it makes you to be able to do that longer at a faster fucking rate, you know? So you be able to go 80 miles an hour for 20 minutes straight. Now, if you were fucking 8 and above dog, that's great. But if you were fucking 5 dog and a little bit above 5, then you're just gonna be that better at it being a 5 dog. So once we get that established, my favorite was Winstraw, and that was because it had a lot of good benefits to it. One was naturally reducing the angioedema, which is the swelling underneath the skin. So that's a natural motherfucking inflammation built into it. And then it also gave you the anabolic benefit of dehydrotestosterone-based juice, while simultaneously getting rid of a lot of excess water, which in return would help you come in as light as possible and as strong as possible. You feel me?
Yes, sir.
That's why I use that.
I use
knew.
Deca and Winstrol. Them is the only two I've used. I didn't never stack it with
Well, yeah,
Equipoise.
yeah. Of course, you gotta keep your Deca,
Mm-hmm.
and then when you cycle off some X,
Yeah.
But yep, hell yeah, that was my shit, bro, and that's how I was able to take, a dog that would be 10 pounds over his pit weight and bring him in successfully more times than not. When everything was going strong and working right, I wasn't bullshitting, fucking around on the keep. Like, that should have come in, and it'll be right on time. But another thing too, I wanna let motherfuckers know, the shit don't work instantly. Depending on the dog and the dog's metabolism rate, you might not see a benefit for the first fucking 3, maybe 4 weeks. And on average, it take about 6 weeks before you start to see any real benefit from it. That's why, I always preach, you start that shit early. That way you can start getting the benefits of it early. You got one, historically speaking, that was ready to come out. You gonna call his number, you found his weight, start putting them on there. Start cycling them on it, just so it'll be in his system. He can get the benefits of it when you start working. I seen cats try to get it, right in pit side, hitting with it, and the dog have an adverse effect to it. You don't know if he allergic to it, whatever the fucking shit may be. Might have gave him too much, I don't know. But the shit didn't turn out right, motherfucker get it handed to him.
And what about your actual workouts on it? Was there anything that what was your game plan? Like in your kit?
Well, just because how I learned how to do my keep, it's a lot of sprints, boom, boom, boom. Then, so as he stopped sprinting, take him off. I ain't let him work through it like how y'all did.
Mm-hmm.
Not saying y'all did anything wrong, but this is just how I was showed how to condition.
Right.
You feel me? And that shit, man. And again, I got the Winstrol from a sprinter, so combine the Winstrol, the benefits that a sprinter would get versus a long distance runner would get if they used it. You want more water, when you long distance running. Sprinters don't need that much. So that combined with how I work my keep, it fucking went perfect, hand in hand. That's why I never use like no anabol, no P-ball, none of that shit. You feel me? I didn't need that. Just because I was lucky enough to get in contact with an athlete who sprinted, and my keep was based on, a lot of sprint work. So that shit took my shit. It's like putting an amplifier on the sub. You can hook the sub up to the radio or your regular built-in fucking car amp, and you put a real, 4,000 watt amp on that bitch, and go turn it all the way. The neighbor's gonna be complaining. The same thing with the juice. You just take it to the next level.
Okay, that's true. That's true. And did you notice then? Did you notice the enhancements during your workouts, or was it just a program that you just it was in there?
Yeah, I noticed the difference because again, like if I already been schooled the dog out, I know I'm ready to campaign him. I'm gonna put him through a practice keep at first. Boom, I run through a full off-season practice keep. Boom, and then I would historically speaking take a peek at him and see how he did. And with a good program, you're gonna write all your notes down and shit, how he doing it, intervals, during the time period of his conditioning program. So I would do that and then compare those notes to the notes, on the juice. And it was by far probably the most I seen was like a 35% increase,
Mm-hmm.
And that's a lot. Motherfuckers be wanting 100% better. Nah, it don't work like that because you're still dealing with live animals, but the 35% increase in fucking work output, that's like putting nitrous on your shit.
It is like putting nitrous to it. That it is.
You just put a fucking 100 shot of nitrous on your shit. Now you gone.
That's true.
200 shots, you fucking around doing with it,
Right. But
hell yeah.
That was and so. In your experience, have anybody ever questioned you and your use of roids during a match or after a match or used that as an excuse? You beat me because you was on roids. You ever heard that shit? I mean, back then in my time, I've never heard it. Never got approached.
No, I didn't either because most dog men didn't care.
That's right.
And again, I didn't use roids every time, so the times I did win off steroids, motherfuckers didn't care to ask was I or was I not on. Now, motherfuckers who was interested in me, you know, betting in the shit or betting on my shit, you know, pulling for Team Me, they would ask, you know, was he on the juice, you know, or was he not? And I fuck with him. I tell him, yeah, you know, hell yeah, you know, juice to the roof in this bitch. Hell yeah. You know, they was like, nice, you know, I can tell. Because, you know, a good condition, man, he can tell. You feel me? Because the dogs just, they move different when they on the juice. And if you seen enough of them on it who was successful on it, like they whoever gave it to them knew what the fuck they was doing, you can tell yourself.
Oh yeah.
You're like,
Oh yeah.
you're like, yeah, that motherfucker, he on it, boy. Because he just how they move and everything is just totally different.
Right. They're more dangerous.
Exactly. Like even their subtle moves is at a fucking fast speed. You feel me? It's just everything, all cylinders is fucking clicking.
Yep. And they're strong as hell with them cylinders. You know?
Hell
I mean,
yeah.
the punches is hard. The pace is fast. Punches is hard. And the pressure is overwhelming.
Hell yeah. The punches is hard the whole way through.
Yep.
From round one till the motherfucker is knocked out. The punches is hard, fast. The pressure is constant. It's just a whole different motherfucker. And that's a lot to fucking take. So again, it gotta be a dog that can do that, and he already punching hard and already got those good accolades. But you just making him be able to do it harder and longer, you know?
Yep.
Faster.
And what do you think? It's an advantage. It really is an advantage if you in a match and you realize that somebody's trying to keep up, and you can see you can see it in the match.
Yeah, because you can tell too if your opponent on the juice. Mm-hmm. So then you can start telling your shit either pick it up, hit him here, or slow it down, so he can start to overexert himself.
Right.
You know. So yeah, it's a lot of perks that come with using the juice and getting the eye for the juice. You know, because you can win or lose if you don't know what you're doing or looking at. So that was a great point, OG. Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm. Now, when you're when you're working yours, do you do a lot of? The guys ask me this a lot. Well, twin, do you do a lot of weight work? Well, I mean, when you're wearing a damn 15-pound weight, regardless of what weight you are, you know what I'm saying? I didn't care if you was a little bitch, a big male, you're going to carry 15, 20 pounds of weights every day.
Yeah, and that's weight work in itself.
That's it.
Just because you're doing it every day, you don't got a sled hooked up behind them, Weight work, you get a lot of your weight work in a lot of different ways.
Yeah.
A weight vest and harness is one way. Dragging the weights is another way. You could do a lot of fucking hard uphill sprint work and drag a light chain and get a lot of a good strength and conditioning work that way too. So, but yeah, how I did, we pulled weights, but I never pulled past what my dog's conditioning weight would be. So he would always be pulling his body weight at least.
Right.
And the only thing I increased was the distance that he pulled it and the speed in which he made it to that distance. I didn't change the weight. But hell yeah, you gotta weight train. Boxers weight train. They don't just I buff out in the gym, I like to get big and strong. But if I was boxing, I would fucking probably just lift 125 100 times, whereas opposed to me trying to get up to 485 4 times,
Right.
So yeah, strength and conditioning, hell, but again, that's why I use Winstrol too, because it didn't hold a lot of water, which helps promote the growth of those fucking oxygen depriving muscles. That shit helped me a lot. I was still able to do my type of weight training and not get the big, bulky, hulking muscles, but still get the strength that those muscles would get.
Right. Okay.
That long, lean muscle.
Right. You're right. If you're doing a lot of walking, you're going to get that bulky look.
Yep. A lot of heavy, short weight pull bursts, you're going to get that. That should look cool for a confirmation show.
Right.
Unless you got a barnstormer wrecking machine, it ain't going to do you too good in the box,
Right. That's true. Got to put the pace on that If you don't, that's why most of their dogs will be on them roids run hot early.
Hell yeah, they run hot as fuck like they was on red cell, bro.
Right. Because they're not, and they wonder why. You know, even, you know, that was one of the more common things that I always got questioned. Twin, why, you know, why I don't use roids? Because I see so many dogs running hot on them. No, because my thing is to them is if they was running hot in the match that night, then that means they was running hot through the whole keep.
Yeah, they wasn't in shape. They might have looked the part, but internally, no, that wasn't it.
Or you did something wrong.
Go ahead, OG, my bad.
And I said, or they did something wrong that affected that night. Because if you didn't see it during the keep, then you did something that changed. It gave you a different result that night. You know, see, they don't tell you that part of the story.
And what they probably did was start cutting the feed back and all that because the weight wasn't dropping enough. And that was because you built up too much dense muscle at that point, you know? They probably did some dumb shit like that. Just, okay, I'm going to just cut his feed all the way. Like, motherfucker, hell no, his metabolism is still fast. You just too stupid to pay his forfeit.
Right.
But I was going to say a good sign that you got that is if this stifle look more round and full than nice and long and lean. So if they go more fucking goddamn horizontal as far as the form of it and less vertical, like, yeah, that's a good indication you might be in trouble that night.
Right. That's right. Because you speeding up, if you try to me, you have to watch the dog's weight. And the worst of time is the last week because the body does funny things. I've seen a lot of guys, you know, start, you know, because their dog ain't working, start cutting their feed. I mean, to the whole keep, I'm feeding my dogs healthy. I'm feeding them a lot of food. You know, somebody seen what I fed my dog, they'd be like, damn, man, your dog don't be gaining no weight. How they gonna be gaining weight? They need all this food.
He gaining, but he gaining the shit that you need him to gain, and he using the food properly. He getting all the nutritional value in is going where it needs to go. So I'm the same way. Though our keeps is pretty close to the same, so I get it. You feel me? Like your keep, I should be eating. You know, I ain't gonna say the exact weight, but it's more than 2 pounds of food.
Right.
Every day.
Right, because if you're working, you're going to work that out any damn way. Me, I'm weighing before I go to work, and I'm going to weigh when I get off, because now I know how much I lost during the workout.
Yep.
Just don't
let me know during the workout when I start to fall underweight. Once the work increases, I know how much food to add.
Right, that's right.
I'm never taking away the food. That's dumb as hell. Like,
right, and then especially on that
fucking stars before the big game.
That's right.
You go in there and get ran over, you do that shit.
So that final week, you better be feeding a lot because he gonna be shitting all that shit off. You need to, if anything, you better be feeding him more.
He might be too fucking dry because he ain't drinking a lot of water.
Yep.
You keeping in mind he absorbing a lot of moisture from the food you're giving him, especially if you got raw and natural food in his diet during the keep. He's gonna absorb a lot of fucking moisture just from the food he's eating, so he's not gonna need a lot of water, and people freak out over that.
That's true.
Like the last week is critical until you get that expert eye on it, bro. Like I had more calls in the last week when I was acting like, oh man, what should I do? I'm either way overweight or way underweight.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, bro, if you way over, just keep working and it's gonna fall, bro. Just trust the process. And
That's
if
right.
you under, just increase the food. If you over, increase the work a little bit. If you under,
if they're over, don't panic because the body gonna start tossing that shit anyway when you start working.
Yeah.
That's the part you don't need to panic on. Right. You just got to be able to, you spend more time watching the scale than watching the dog. You know what I'm saying? You know, me, I feel like once my dogs stop working, they start dropping. So I leave a lot on mine knowing that they're going to drop. You know what I'm saying? And the
metabolism is still sped up.
That's right. And the first sign of dropping is the first sign I start adding more food. I ain't gonna go 2 days of wondering, you know what I mean? I'm gonna add. I'm gonna keep on adding, not worrying about being overweight because it's gonna fall off anyway. All I'm doing because he's gonna ship more food off. You know what I'm saying? You want to maintain his weight, then you have to adjust to that every time you put him on the scale. Make your adjustments. Don't wait 24 hours or 2 days later to be like, oh shit. Know what you're doing that final week because you ain't doing no work.
You pointed out though, you ate twice, like how I did, before we work and after work. So you got all that information right there.
That's right.
So you would know if you're okay, I'm still over or I'm still under. Where most cats is only weighing them if they fucking half-ass worse they fucking piss and wait, goddamn it, just once afterwards they done working. And you missing a whole lot of information by doing that.
Exactly. Yeah, I do it before and after, you know, and then when I wake up in the morning, I put them on there. Okay, I want to go. Yeah. I want to see what that weight gonna look like when he go out here and take this piss and shit, and then I'm gonna hang him up again when I get back.
Exactly.
So when I rest him, I know what I'm resting him at. And when he get up ready for work, I take him back out, shit and piss again. I'm putting him back on the scale again.
In his body.
That's right. You want to know what the body's doing, and that's the best way to find out is the scale is my best friend during the keep. You know, because the scale gonna tell me, it's gonna tell me everything I need to know when it comes to the health of my dog and why my dog is working the way he's working during the keep. You know, if you're not doing that weight thing and checking the weights and you start getting a sluggish dog, usually you're going to realize your dog is really sluggish by the end of the second day. You know?
Yep.
And you should
have been now they make you 2 days behind the 8 ball.
Exactly.
You got to play catch up.
Yep, and that's a mistake right there because usually when it crashes, it starts crashing.
Yep. And you could catch it while it's crashing and stop it, but it's still going to take about 3 to 5 days to
That's
get
right.
up to where you left off at.
That's right. Especially if you're doing it on a daily basis and you're doing it the way we weighing them and doing that. I write it down because I will notice it. Because it becomes a formula, a pattern. And if the pattern starts changing, you should be able to catch it. You should be able to catch it the very next day. If you look sluggish, you know, you look on there and you know what you did yesterday. If you don't feel like he's feeling
how much
good,
he weighed
you know exactly.
The day before yesterday when he was feeling great, you know where he was at. So you could tell, okay, I might have overworked him, you know, or I might have underworked him. Shit, you might be ready for an increase in work.
That's right.
But those just couple of ounces that you noticed on the scale will tell you.
Yep. But that's the real serious doggers, you know what I mean? And those are guys that they you know, we raise and match our dogs. You know, I mean, that's just the bottom line. Those are guys that match dogs. Them ain't guys that sitting up there with dogs on the yard, pretty bred, and they doing a lot of damn breeding. Guys that match dogs, their mindset is matching the dog, you know, and everything about the dog. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you said, with any boxer or any sport, you're the coach and they are the players. It's your job to give them the game plan. It's their job to execute the game plan. If you ain't a good coach, then don't expect your dog to be good. You know what I mean? Because you're going to do more damage to the dog. Dog might be good and you might be a raggedy ass coach.
Hell yeah, you might be the worst keep man ever. Shit, you might need to pay somebody to work your shit.
Right, but that's why Noriega lost to Ajax. Ajax, because Noriega came in there in terrible shape. You know, that's why he lost. You know, there's no excuses.
Hell yeah.
But you're not gonna tell me that he would have gave you the same fight if Abana Chico had bought Noriega in. Compared to that young boy who did it on his own, thinking he gonna go whoop Ajax with his little inexperienced shit, and it showed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man, that shit be crazy. But that's why I always conditioned, even if I knew I wasn't going into a motherfucker like that, I always conditioned them like I was going into a top shelf dog, man, like STP. That was my fucking image I put. Like, I'm finna go into STP. I gotta fucking be on everything. Because at the time, you know, on my come up, he was the most winningest. You feel me?
That's
as
right.
far as the legend goes. So I'd always give my opponents that type of respect as far as their conditioning and handling weight. Even though I knew, you know, you might not be like that, I would still expect that. In the times that I didn't, it the times I lost, you know.
But how do you, I mean, my thing is in this game when people be saying those kind of things, I be wondering, well, I don't do 30. I don't like going an hour. I mean, how in the hell? How can you predict that? How do you know you won't go an hour? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you can't predict that.
You can't
shit,
predict
man.
that shit.
And going an hour, like I had to go back recently and look, you know, check the records, you know, and see how long or how many times I did that. And I say that to say I went over an hour 45 times, but it don't seem like it's an hour when you're standing there. You feel me? Especially if you winning, that shit always seems like 30 minutes or less. But going back and just checking my own rate, like, damn, I got a big kill here in an hour 9, another one 107. But to me, it just seemed like I was there short, just in and out. But whereas, you know, on the losing side, that shit seemed like forever. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, going an hour, that ain't shit, man. You better train to go 2 hours. I don't care if you got a Mike Tyson dog who ain't never fucking with the distance. He'll train for that because you never fucking know.
You never know.
You could have a ace stifle, strong ass strongman dog who smashed everything in a stifle from the time he was 9 months old until fucking game night tonight. But guess what? I got Bolio reincarnated, motherfucker. Good luck getting back there. So it might take you an hour to get back there.
That's right.
And once you get back there, do you got enough left for you to make it? You know, make that shit count. So yeah, bro, the hour, it ain't like fucking back in the day when motherfuckers just, you know, laying around, dragging around, 2 rail down to bite hard, none of that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like an hour go by fast, you know, when I was out there playing in more recent modern times. That shit, or more recent modern history, rather. That shit go by fast, bro. You don't know you there that long. Especially if you ain't asking the timekeeper every fucking, you know, time you think about it, where we at, and you look up like, fuck, we've been here an hour already? As far as sending them in, you feel me? And that's just, again, to use boxing as an analogy. When you first start out boxing, a lot of boxers, they come in blazing. A whole bunch of knockouts. First 10, 15 fights to be all knockout. When you start stepping up and fighting other motherfuckers who, yeah, you might could still hit them and land on them, but them niggas could take that shit. Now you start, okay, you got 15 knockouts in one fucking decision. And the decisions start catching up to the knockouts because the competition getting better. Unless you just that knockout, you know, artist who, no matter where you at, what weight, you knocking everybody out. But just usually the competition get better, and better competition ain't going for the bullshit, man.
That's right.
Like Mike Tyson, a prime example. He knocked out a lot of sucker MCs. When he got up there, you know, to the Bulldogs, he wasn't knocking them niggas out like that. And the ones that he couldn't fucking just bite down and intimidate, he lost to. Same with the fucking animals, bro.
That's true. Anybody got anything going on in the chat, Mike?
Facts.
Okay, good. Because I want them to understand that part right there. It's really the conditioning that sets your night. Because you don't know who you going into. You might know the people, but you don't know the dog. And even if you knew the dog, you know, you're saying that you got the dog to beat him. You can have all that information and still run into a wall. It just, you gotta you gotta prepare yourself to be able to go there in case. Because if you don't prep yourself to go there, when you get there, guess what? You're not on that lane, you in that water. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
That's right. You're already in trouble. That's right.
You're gonna get rear-ended.
Yes, sir. You start off looking good. Me, I always say in our matches, we could be 15 minutes in and we like, how long has it been? They be like 15. be like, damn, this motherfucker getting smacked. It's like he been getting an hour. What the ass will be? He ain't been in here but 15 minutes. God damn.
Yup.
That's what it be looking like to us,
Work on
because we like those killers, you know what I'm saying? In 15
Hell
minutes,
yeah.
boy, it look like an hour, boy, when you smashing something, you know what I'm saying? You know,
Yup.
and that's how it was with us. We, you know, Mama was really the only dog that hung out over that hour. Everybody else, shit, we breaking your ass up. You know, 40 minutes is a long time for us. You know, usually we on a down dog around there.
40 minutes was a long time for some of us. Like, fuck, you still here?
That's right.
But again, upper level competition ain't just finna roll over and let you kill them.
Right,
They
that's
finna
true.
fight you till they fucking die. You gonna
That's
have to
right.
prove you a killer. So, hell yeah.
Man, I know many of them were just.
And I didn't want it short, like short.
I remember
Like 8 minutes.
a couple of them.
You feel me? Smash some shit. Just the bitch.
Twin, you be the bad motherfucker. That boy, you made that motherfucker look like he was trash. No, man, to tell you what it is.
Broke his jaw, broke his legs, his balls, little ankle right there. Did witness so.
It's called
I did
pressure.
that twice with 2 different dogs. You know, both. One was on a surefire pick that was supposed to smash my shit. They made a special order and got a Chinaman reincarnate. It ain't work. And another one was on the 2-time winner, trying to sneak me for champion. That shit ain't work. Both of them expired afterwards. Both under 10 minutes.
Right. They must have been cracking on each other like hell. And that's how it usually end up. I mean, you got 2 hard-biting dogs, you know, and one in particular show that I saw was Radar and Martell. Those 2 dogs was both on roids because they was running 100 miles an hour. And I always thought that was one of the greatest matches that I ever saw. That one in Dusty's brother. Remember that one? Dusty's brother, Bandit. He was a good one. He was in a long match against a great dog. You know, he ended up losing. But it was because he was on a good dog. You know what I mean? But Radar and Martell, they was 2 dogs that I seen that you know they was on roids because everything they did at such a high level. Every punch mattered. You know what I'm saying? Every shake mattered. And they couldn't knock each other out. You know what I mean?
That turned into a scratching.
But it turned into a scratching war in the end. It did. It was a scratching battle for at least an hour and a half. It was all about the scratches.
That's how that shit goes sometimes, you know, like, fuck, if you can fight equally, I'm gonna have to scratch your eyes out here, motherfucker.
That's right.
I'm beating you down and you beating me down too. Fuck no, let's start scratching and shit.
See, that was the difference.
Quick.
Yeah, that was the difference between what I saw in our 3 hour and 17 minute than what I saw in the Radar Martell match. And to me, our match was better than the Radar Martell because for 2 hours and 30 minutes, there was one scratch in the whole match for 3 hours and 17 minutes. One.
God damn, them bitches wasn't whole.
That's right. And the only scratch was us scratching the win. That was the only scratch in that match. 3 hours and 17 minutes. There was but one scratch, and that was the scratch to win.
Fighting.
They was, man, and I don't take nothing away from that damn Gator dog. That dog was a bad boy.
No.
But I'm in there with Mayday half brother. I'm in there with Mayday half brother, so you know what I'm saying? I wasn't expecting everything that we put him on, he was dismissing. So for them 2 dogs to fight like they did for 2.5 hours, we should have picked up and took our dogs home. We would have probably had future great dogs with draws on their record. You know what I'm saying? And he still could have made grand champion because he didn't need the dog lose. But if we had to stop and call that match a draw at the 2:30 because it was obvious that, you know, we both had 2 dogs out there that could have whipped a lot of dogs. And then when I wanted to call it a draw, that's what I was looking at. We handling these dogs like these is not great dogs. I mean, I seen the greatness in my dog. that night. I'm like, man, 2 hours and 30, man, the way these my first break they get, I'm trying to get up out of here before they kill each other. And gave the dude the
Hell
opportunity.
yeah.
You know, man, look, man, this for what we doing this for, bro, these dogs is way better than what we got on the table. We need to go ahead and get them up out of here where they still got a career. You know what I'm saying? Because if we don't,
Fuck yeah.
we're going to lose them both. Dude said no. Okay, next time he opened his mouth was at the 3-hour mark. It was just no. I told him after 2:30, bro, we're going to lose him. At the 3-hour mark, we was already at that level where, you know, one of these, if not both of them, get ready to die. So, you know, ain't no picking up shit now, calling no draw. I'm going all the way to the wall now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because we gonna
lose
lose them.
No return now.
Right, that's right. I said after this, bro, we gonna lose these dogs. So no, what's the use? You talking about we can go ahead and do it? No, we can't. It's no use. Gonna lose the dogs anyway. With the damage that these dogs put on each other, man. I mean, you got 2 hardened biting dogs. They was both fast. You know, I get a gator dog just a little bit more speed. You know what I'm saying? But I think the punching power of the cycle dog was really hurting. See how that phone is ringing? And I don't understand why it's not coming through. See? Not getting no ring. Hello. Hold on, big bro. Hello.
All right.
Who is this? Let me see. This way, I knew it was. Hold on, wait a minute. Yeah, it worked. I got my cord too.
What new? So yes, sir.
What up, man?
Yeah.
I got Welcome Down Ram and Immune in the house now, big bro.
1 and 2, GR.CH for life. Hey, make sure people know that it's a puppy that's got to be formed. Don't just go try to do these roids or try to go do the testing. You got to have a dog from day one that you're saying we're going to take this dog through the process. This ain't no that you get that campaign and all of a sudden 3 weeks later you put this dog into a regimen that it ain't never had before, and then you're going to blame the dog. I want you guys to know that these men took these dogs from babies and started a program from there. They didn't just go into a campaign and all of a sudden say, oh, we're going to do this one, we're going to put him on this. No, this stuff is not no one-day activity, you know?
That's true. That is true.
Did you guys kind of already know who was going to campaign in that situation by the time they was a year old? You know, like, give people a time frame, too, because some people forget. Oh, they be, well, I got some great puppies. You don't know what you got. That puppy ain't going to do shit. You got to have a game plan for its future, not its upbringing, its future. But, you know, did you guys kind of have a strategy on how you was going to bring certain pups in when you seen they was hot?
Right.
Well, always advise, you know, don't start doing that with your shit until, you know, they of age. But me personally, like, especially when I be keeping whole litters, them motherfuckers is on, like, from pups. You feel me? I've set up a puppy box for them. Them, you know, get in there, rough up. And the older they get, the bigger the box get. So by the time they like a year old, yeah, I can say when I was, you know, out there, historically speaking, and had my program established already, I already knew who I would be fucking keeping an eye on. So if I got a litter of 6 and 3 of them shining, I'm going to start showing them 3 how to work, you know, my tools for conditioning. And, you know, as time goes on, those 3, one going to rise to the top. And that one right there, you know, by the time he's about 18 months old, 20 months old, yeah, he done already, he ready to go. You feel me? I know how he act on the juice, all of that. So yeah, it ain't like I'm just getting a dog, you know, I just bought a grown dog and he looking good and all that. No, hell no. You feel me? Like you said, these are dogs we raised.
Yeah.
A lot of times dogs we fucking bred, so we know how they supposed to work.
Do you remember the dogs that you had with, okay, say Judo was 9 months old. You remember the boys you had around that mug, right? You remember the boys that was already grown, right?
Right.
Okay. So then, therefore, he had a higher bar to catch. Okay, now follow me. He had a higher bar and a higher standard than some of them other ones that was a year that was a year before him.
Yeah, well, that's true. Yeah, that's
You know
true.
what I'm saying? Most people don't look at their yard and say, okay, wait a minute, I spent almost a year on this boy, and now his baby boy coming up hot. How much time are you going to spend with that next pup? You know, we only have so much time between campaigns. I'm talking about in '82 with my first dog. I only got to campaign only one dog in 1 year. That's all the time I had. So if you guys think you can campaign a dog,
that's average,
and bring
bro.
up these,
For real, that's average for a dog man with a life. You feel me? The motherfucker might do 1 up to 3 a year. So yeah, don't feel bad about that.
And that's why you take that study off of the family of dogs you're working with. That's why I always tell people, if you jumping around grabbing this boy and a red boy, and I got this other kind of dog, you have to stick with a certain plan and formula with one set of dogs before you can even understand the dogs you're working with.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
Yeah, exactly. That's how you develop your eye for the dog. That's how you develop your eye, bro. Then once your eye develops, now you can start seeing the good in other bloodlines that you can implement into your shit, or other bloodlines that you can just play with. You know, I was that type of guy. I always liked to just play with the bloodlines. I wasn't big on breeding, even though I did make some good breeding and put some good dogs in the game. But my thing was matching and scratching, you know, winning more than losing. So, but like you said, it took a long time to develop that eye. So you got to start with a family of dogs. And if you're doing right, you know, you breeding forward, like you just mentioned, that pup should be more developed than his father was at that age. That's what you want to see. You know, there's nothing wrong with that. You bred a better dog than what you started out with. That's the name of the game. You want to, so you start out with a good dog. You want to end up with a great one. If your son is showing to be greater, yeah, you're gonna put. If you're smart, you're gonna put the dedicated time into that one. Because you see, okay, out of all the rest of the dogs, he the one at this age, the level they was when they was say 6 months older. So say his daddy was a year before he started acting like that. This motherfucker 6 months old now, and he acting like how his daddy. So you made the dog that was 6 months better than his daddy.
Yeah.
So that's why I wanted to know, was judo in a period of time where you guys had time for him, or you guys had something else going on? Because wasn't Buck Rogers at that peak?
Yeah, now when we had judo, we had dogs like Blood in them. They was like older than judo, you know.
So they was like 3 and 4 years old.
Nah, they was around 2, and judo was like a year old. They was like a year older than judo coming up. So by the time
he had to deal with them, right?
Right. You see, by the time judo got to their age, where they was older than him, and we was put. He was knocking them old dogs. Judo came in there, and when he came into his own, he whooped all those dogs. He did.
But didn't you expect that, because that's how you was breeding? Maybe people don't know this, but every breeding, every test should be just a little harder, and that old stuff can't keep up. It shouldn't be able to keep up with your new shit.
That's right. That's right. Yep, because Blood and them was some badass dogs. Judo just had a badass style. That head riding shit. Now I seen Robert T use it to the maximus, but I also know that when Duke beat Robert T, he beat him at his own game.
Stood on top of him. He was on top of him.
Yeah, he put on his Duke jumped on his head and jaws, and you know what I'm saying. And Robert T was whooping champions. Yes, he was whooping champions doing that shit. He was a 9-time winner, but when he ran across Duke, you know, he couldn't take it being done to him that he was doing to so many other great dogs. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it was actually over in 43 minutes. A 9-time winner quitting, and he quit.
God damn, that's gotta hurt.
Oh yeah, but they had the right dog for him. You know, One thing about them Ohio boys, I'm gonna tell you something, man. Something about them Ohio boys, man. You got to be prepped. You got to be prepped because they're always got their dogs under stressful situations when it comes to matching dogs. You know, I don't know whether we picked that up because we had dogs like Zebo and Ard and great dogs in our air. You know what I mean? Remember Kingfish? All them dogs was right there in Ohio.
Yeah.
So maybe it was just the level that when us young brothers got our hands on them, you know, we came in, you know, in my era, there was some badass black kennels out there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so you can't come in half stepping.
No.
Jiving on no bullshit, like, cause you're not coming into no bullshit. You coming into some straight up motherfucking real life bulldogging.
Oh, yeah.
This is how we do it. This is the standard. Why
That's-
is that the standard? Because all them great dogs come from that area that you just listed. You feel me?
Yes, sir. And that Ohio, Detroit, Chicago, New York,
Got a lot of pride.
man, Erie,
Right
PA,
there.
them boys, West Penn, all them boys up in that area, man. You had to have some bulldogs, bro. You had to have some bulldogs. Now,
Not only you had to have the dogs, you had to have the formula.
definitely the formula, because every one of them was great bred dogs.
Yeah,
I
you had
mean,
to have
for
it.
real, and that's the truth, man. I keep stressing that because I still have not seen a scatterbred great dog yet. You know what I'm saying? Remember we talked about that when we first came on our show and we opened this show up. I always said, and everybody was talking that shit. I said, you're gonna find
It
most
can't
great
happen.
champions.
It can't happen. It can't happen. The reason why it can't happen because you got this other champion or this other two-time winner that his mama's top, and his mama's bottom is nothing but match dogs. His daddy's top and his daddy's bottom is nothing but champions. So therefore, that situation hasn't happened in that blood yet. You know, people forget that something has to happen to the line before it turns over into, okay, these are match dogs now.
Right.
You know, other than that, they're all brood stock.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
true.
You gotta put match dogs in them. Match dogs make more match dogs.
Right. I mean, you got to
That's
use the
why
match dogs,
you see
right?
more producing match dogs than it's not. Like, yeah, some dogs high on the ROM list and the POR list that ain't never been matched, but dogs that's higher than them is the match dogs, man. And match dogs begets match dogs. Ain't no way around that, bro.
Yeah, that is true. That is true because I think and then the area too. You know, I think Ohio grew in our time. I think like Mile, Loctite. These are kennels that's right there in Ohio. You know what I'm saying? Legion of Doom. These guys was real hard to whoop. You know what I mean? Ohio Cash.
Yeah.
I mean, you can go on the journals and you're gonna see all these names. BLB. These are kennels that we were hunters. We literally should have been called a combine because we all jump in a ride to go follow somebody. You know what I'm saying? Hey, if Satan going this night, we gonna posse up and go see Satan go. Even though we don't like the dude, we gonna go bet on Satan. You know what I mean? And that was the same with
That's
Mama.
the good old days.
Yes.
It wasn't egos in the way, man. Like,
Right.
I know we schooling and your dog better than mine. No hard feelings. When you take him out, let me bet with you.
I'm gonna bet with you. Yeah, that's right. I ain't gonna ask him. I'm gonna bet with him anyway. If I gotta get the side bet, you don't want me going in your kitty, then I ain't gonna go in your kitty. I guarantee you, ain't nobody else gonna be betting. Cause I'm gonna put all mine on the outside the box then if I can't get in the box.
Hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Simple as that, though. No pride in the way, nothing.
The question my camp would have is when is it time to cycle back on the medication, on the enhancements, on the vitals? When do you pull back and say, let me restore this baby's vitals? Let me get him back so then all of a sudden I can make some more of this stuff. When is it that time?
Well, for me,
it was after I was done, like after we won, win, lose, and draw, but I'm a winner. So after we fucking won, and I'm done with my antibiotic cycle. So when I'm putting back on the probiotics, that's when I start putting, you know, equipoise and all that shit, you know, getting this shit back up. getting them back as natural as possible. So yeah, it was always after I was done with my antibiotic cycle after we won. So my antibiotic cycle would usually be about 7 days. So about a week after the show, that's when I would start his recovery for that. I would just want to make sure that he don't got no blood infections, no bacterial infections, none of that shit before I start, bringing him back up to health.
So you don't even keeping a small drip going until the next campaign, until he's fully done.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't. I mean, that was my biggest problem right there, Windmill. I didn't ever see, and even now, I would love to be able to sit there and tell the guys that, hey, I have problems breeding Mama. I have problems breeding Buck Rogers. I have problems with Baby. I mean, I had not Baby, but Brat. I mean, I had problems because I can tell you how to use roids to win and to enhance, but I never did anything, like gave them the medicine and had a program for after the work. You know what I'm saying?
So
After the win.
and the niacin and using the goat weed and all that stuff.
Right.
Nobody went to that next stage and said, now how do we finish this stage?
Right, because I was too busy matching them. You know what I'm saying? I get down with Brad, I'm going, and Mama, I'm going to go, I'm trying to grab something else, But I mean, that's a key thing that I can tell you that contributed to one of my mistakes of using roids. Even though I got puppies off of Brat and Mama, you know what I'm saying? And just like Mayday and them, they was on roids too. But in the end, they had problems producing. I had a hard time coming in heat with either one of them. Buck Rogers, same way.
Yeah.
I bred Buck Rogers to Sarah Kale. I bred into the shit and didn't have no puppies because it was so close to after we won his second. You know what I'm saying? That these bitches came in heat. And now we trying to breed.
Campaign. So when you guys was on the campaign trail, did that make you want to come off and be like, look, let's get this other, or it just felt too right that you said, no, let's get this championship. I don't think people understand how the adrenaline be going. Don't nobody know how it really feels when you win it and something has taken over a section and made a mark. You know what I mean? So when you was making that mark, is it just too hard to pull back? Tell them the truth. It's too hard to pull back. Tell them.
It was just too many dogs. We were so busy matching dogs that, anytime there was an opportunity, we was out there with somebody else on some damn roids. We never got a chance to learn what to do after that. Look, once we put them out there, we're gonna be roiding them up until the career is over. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like with Brat and Mama, they never came in heat. That was the problem. They weren't coming in heat.
Was too high. For me, I was lucky enough though to I learned how to use the juice from an actual sprinter athlete, for a track team. So he gave us the game on how to cycle off too. So
right, that's what we didn't have.
Heartache and problems with the juice. Because for years I wouldn't use it because I didn't know, the adverse effects and what to use and just all the variables that come with it. That's why I'm a big proponent of Winstraw. That shit was always the easiest for me and had the least side effects.
Well, it didn't help me none because I use Winstraw and Deca and very seldom did I ever use Equipoise and it didn't help me at all because Brat, Mama.
You got to cycle the Equipoise the same as you did the juice, OG. Like, so whatever you
right, we wasn't cycling, yep, we didn't cycle.
Yeah, you would have to, you got to cycle them off with that X, man. That's the only way to get their natural testosterone levels back up. And for a female, they natural estrogen levels back up, for males and females. Because that fucking test blocker that shit will start to block the natural test. And you relying on that juice because it's test now.
You know what? Another thing was, we didn't care about the breed. we cared about matching more than we cared about the breeding. We really just didn't care about breeding dogs. You know, it was later after their careers that we was like, damn, man, you know, if we knew these dogs were going to end up like this, we probably would have learned how to took it more serious about.
No, OG. You know, the world already know how I really am, but it's about we going all the way.
Yeah.
We ain't got time to think about the future. We got to deal with the here and now.
Yeah.
I don't want nobody to get the wrong idea while we on this bus. You know, back in the day, that when you get on the ride, take the ride for what it's worth, because when it's over, the dog gonna go anywhere.
Yeah.
But
yeah, you gotta jump off. What you say? You gotta jump off the roof with him. You gotta jump off with him, bro.
Yeah, because in the end, it's your titles and your hard work that you want to add up and say, you know what, we did it. And you look at that dog, and that dog look back at you. There's something that you can't replace those memories. So the dog game, to me, right now, I hope you guys know that you can still make memories with your dog. You know, we on this bus back in the day making memories with dogs that we used to run to get home. We had $3 worth of gas to get home, but we know come Tuesday night, everybody going out to eat in the morning.
Yeah, come Wednesday, Tuesday night, yeah, we get paid Wednesday morning, breakfast on
But yeah, the those rides were because GHK took time out and said we're gonna win. You know, don't take that game lightly. Don't take these dogs lightly. You know, I said another time. You know, small story. Somebody said, you know, I used to work with those Iditarod dogs. I sure did, and I learned a lot from what a husky can do. You know, he's built for a certain aspect that don't nobody on this earth care about, but they love to see him do it. So that's something that the American Pit Bull Terrier picked up, was a trait that he could do something no other dog could do, but you know what? The world didn't want to respect it after they couldn't get paid off of it. You know what I'm saying? So we got to remember, all these dogs have a purpose. And if they had steroids and any other dog for their job, wouldn't nobody say nothing.
Greyhounds always did it. Yep,
Greyhound, y'all they ain't gonna say nothing. But it's the fact that the size of the community. Like there's no bigger community than the American Pit Bull Terrier community. There's not one bigger. There never will be. Everybody else is a fair weather fan. But I gotta get off of here, and and y'all keep doing your business. And you know what we gonna keep doing over here, American Bloodstock, baby. You know we gonna keep letting them go.
Let them go, baby. Go ahead, put it out there, baby. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's Win Mew. What's up, baby?
Win Mew.
Hell yeah, salute, family.
Salute, fam. Yeah, he made a good point too, because you know we just didn't. When it came down to doing the right thing after, it was Sonny Mean Street, New York dude. Oh, Sonny, he gave me some shit that finally I was able to get Brat and Mama bread. And that's thanks to Sonny Mean Street. Sonny Mean Street helped me get those dogs bred. And keep in mind, Brat had 2 litters from us. She gave us a litter off of Mayday, and then she gave us a litter off of Mayday's son, Maytu. Maytu was off of Brat and Mayday. So she gave us 2 litters. That was it. Could you imagine if I had got a chance to breed Buck Rogers to Brat? You know what I mean? What kind of litter that would have been? Or being able to breed Bebe, you know what I mean, to Maytu. You know, I was taking Buck Rogers. I bred him to some of the best bitches. The worstest bitch I bred him to was not a bad, terrible dog. It was just that the only litter I got out of Buck Rogers was when I bred him to Powder, who was off of Beetlejuice and Pretty Mama. Champion Beetlejuice to Champion Pretty Mama. We took Buck Rogers and bred to that and had puppies. You know, that was it. We bred him to Sir Kel, no puppies. We bred him to the shit. No puppies. But those were great breedings that we would, you know, pertaining to what we did see him produce. We would have had a great yard, you know. But our biggest problem was, you know, we were too busy matching dogs and really didn't, we really wasn't on that breeding program, y'all. That's what it was. We cared a little less about the breeding program, especially when these dogs started winning, and now we trying to restock, you know.
Yeah.
That's when it
you
hit
was
us.
For like, fuck, you want to double back and restock with what you didn't already put out.
Right, and
But
that's
why
what
we
hurt
big
us.
on cycling off.
Yep.
So we can still do that, you know.
Yep, we only got 1 litter out of Pretty Mama. We got 2 litters out of Brat. We got 1 litter out of Buck Rogers. You know what I'm saying? We was having that kind of luck. We didn't get nothing out of Judo. We didn't get nothing out of Mikey. You know what I'm saying? You know, these was like wasted because really, when it came down to the breeding part of this, we were not trying to be breeders.
You started a whole lot of breeding once you was getting out.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, but then we weren't getting no puppies. You know, when we wanted to restock with the dogs that we was winning with, we didn't get the litters that we were wanting because they either wasn't coming in heat or they wasn't, you know, tape. You know, breeds weren't taken.
That's the handler and conditioner's curse right there.
Yep, the handler, conditioner, / breeder. That I ain't gonna never put that / breeder on there, even though we produced some great dogs with the litters we did produce. You know what I'm saying? It set the foundation, but the bad thing about it was we were hunters more than we were breeders, or we would have considered those facts that we considering to you guys now. You know, what we considering now, you know, we didn't have on our mind back then. You know, we only giving you the outcome of what happened because we didn't consider it back then. You know, we could have got more puppies out of Brat. If we had took those steps, we could have got more puppies out of Mama. If we'd have took those steps, we could have got more puppies out of a lot of the dogs that did not take. Thank God for Sassy. You know what I'm saying? Because Sassy was the one. Sassy wasn't being on those steroids, but Sassy was the one that had all the puppies. You know? And Baby, she was another one. You know, she wasn't being matched. Her brother was, but she weren't. And she had litters. You know, and that's where basically the stock came from. Powder wasn't a match dog, you know, but she was really the only dog that we had off of the Beetlejuice litter, wasn't it? And
that's the perk though of keeping the whole litter. You know, you could do one and hold one back for breed. So that right there saved y'all. You know, the blood was still able to be utilized and be able to be pushed forward.
I mean, we had Redman, over CD.
Was the genetics you wanted.
Right. We had Nico Jr. We had all them dogs out there, man. And
fighting every damn last one.
Yeah, we were so busy fighting them, man. We just didn't give a damn about that breeding shit. You know, we didn't like puppies. I mean, I had 4 puppy pens, and I always told Mike that was the worst thing I hated about the dog game. Puppies. Puppies. I didn't like puppies. You know what I'm saying? That was real hard on me because
that's how we had that.
Oh man, who you telling I hate puppies, bro? But I love having match dogs.
Hey man, remember I told you
puppy stage? I hate that, man. Just
when we first
you fucking lose some, it just man. But it's dope, you know, when you get when the cream of the crop rise to the top out of that litter, just getting there. Yeah, I feel you. I hate pups too. That's why I didn't do a lot of breeding though.
Man, when we first got here to Florida, we had 2 dogs.
That's it.
Man, remember I told you we had 80 dogs? Let me tell you something, man. All of them came from breeding. We didn't get rid of not one puppy.
Sure didn't. Not one.
Not one.
I built the Growing Hard Yard off of our litters. And they was all really coming by way of Sassy. Sassy Girl was the one. Everything that we got off of her, we kept. The whole yard was really based on Sassy.
Yep, she was the one. And
then you took
Save the day sassy.
yeah,
took them 80 dogs, broke them down to 40,
40,
and
yeah.
look at all them good dogs we let get away. Didn't breed another damn one of them.
Yep, let all of them go,
all
man.
of them go, man.
Yep, didn't get a breed out of none of them. I mean, there's guys out there that had some of them dogs that went on ahead and bred them and made a name. You know, you might catch a couple pedigrees with betas out there, but instead of going hard, but it's a going hard dog. And people got them dogs and don't even know the betas was going hard. They just got the shit on their ADVA papers. You know what I mean? I seen
Made a
pedigrees out
family
there.
out of the dogs.
Yep, sure the hell did. Sure the hell did. Yep, old Mr. Jefferson called his shit Bayless dogs. You know, that was the breeder. He ain't never once did the man ever say going hard. Never once. And he got the litter mate, the Baby and Buck Rogers. Not one time did he ever put those two pieces together that he had a going hard dog. You know, I'm pretty sure he found out on Pairs Online that he was sitting there with a litter mate to the two good dogs, you know. But he had some great dogs his damn self. He was producing. Yeah, he's in the book. He got a couple good winners out of old Bucko. But it was like they do breedings that, you know, I was never a fan. If I was a fan in breeding, I would have kept Ugly. If I was in the breeding, I would have kept Sarah Kell. You see what I'm saying? If I was in the breeding, I would have never got out the game. I would have just sat there and just started breeding the dogs that we had left on the yard instead of selling them off. I just was not,
Hell yeah.
you know what I'm saying? It was like I hit a pinnacle that, you know, we had a couple good years, had done a lot of shit quick in the little process that we had. Once we got to Florida, we just expanded and really had an opportunity to have more fun than we could ever have in the dog game. But then after that pinnacle there, we was like, you know, I was trying to keep my marriage. And even after trying to save my marriage, you know, and got out of the dogs, you know, I still got mad after the fact. After I did it, then I'm mad at her. And I gave her something I love. You know what I'm saying? To keep something I love.
Funky motherfuckers made me get rid of my dogs and you still leave me.
Right. And she didn't even leave me. I sent her down home. You know what I'm saying? Probably because my feelings was like that. You know, that I got rid of something I love and now I'm not happy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Never sacrifice your happiness for nobody else.
And I cranked right back up. But then that was the dog that they took. And I'm going to tell you again, the dog that they took, boy, that was the... To me, I was going to be right back where I left off at. And I was doing some real shit, though. After I got rid of her, I went and got me some more dogs. I started doing some more, you know,
You cleaned out my yard.
Sure the hell did. I went and started me some more shit.
Yeah, you can't buy. You know I had some. I'm always keeping some shit. You can't buy. We was back on point again.
Mm-hmm. We had Sassy Girl's daughter.
Juggernaut. It was a whole. It was some monsters.
We had some monsters, man. My second run, the
Yeah,
ones
you
that they
still able to utilize the same blood, though. So
yes,
good,
yeah, the
man.
blood was still there. Yep, it sure was. Based on because Mike always had something sitting over there that he was not doing nothing with. He just sitting over there with it. I had the opportunity to use one bitch, and she was awful sassy. She had that same old problem. Every 90 days, she come in heat, like clockwork. That was what Sassy was. Yeah, Sassy was one of them. Every 90 days, he didn't care. If she had a litter, by the time her puppies was 3 months old, she was back in heat, like clockwork. That's why she had so many puppies.
Now, see, I want to point out something to people that's listening. This brother was able to take the dog that Mike wasn't doing nothing with but other than feeding and taking care of and restart his shit because those genetics was locked into that dog. He knew the dogs behind that dog. So he was able to do that. Don't try to take what he said he did and you do with a dog that you didn't do what he did with the dogs before that dog.
Right.
That makes sense.
That's true.
Y'all. It ain't no shortcut. That's a shortcut, but he was able to take the shortcut because the foundation that made that shortcut was already laid. You know,
That's
wasn't no dirt road. He was just going down trying to fucking reboot his shit. It was dogs that was fucking great dogs inside of this dog that he was able to breed and pick great dogs that great dog produced.
That's right. That's true. That's right. definitely, she was the ones that was over there were preserved. You know what I mean? Get them out.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
So
that was definitely they
that's how
wasn't
you.
the
That's my
bullshit.
point I'm getting to. That's how you preserve a bloodline. You know, it ain't just you got some good dogs that's bred like this. No, you know the family of dogs because you helped create the family of dogs that was in that one dog.
I'm telling
And
you,
that
man.
dog was preserved until you unpreserved her to start fucking back breeding and making better dogs with.
Look,
That's how you preserve a bloodline.
that second time around, that's when Roger Ramjet, Psycho, Redman, the shit, all them other. That second time. That was the second time around. He was still on fire.
I sure was. That sure was.
He came back through the yard, cleaned the yard out.
Hell yeah, was able to pick through, you know, the good dog.
That's right. Yep.
They would have saved time that way. But I wouldn't be too hard on the breeding because it takes a lifetime to get to the level we did as far as conditioning and handling. And it takes that same amount of time to get to that certain level of being a consistent breeder like that.
That's true.
You know? So that's one thing I always kick myself in the ass about. I didn't put more time in a breeding program, but you know, I got older and realized I couldn't have did both. I couldn't have been a great handler, a great conditioner, matching and scratching, fucking however many weeks is in that fucking month. That's how many times we going out. I can't do that and be a master breeder too.
That's true.
Where I'm gonna get the time, you know. That's why the breeders I did make, you know, yeah, produce champs and all that. But I'm like, you know, I never called myself a breeder. I didn't fucking just keep doing that on a consistent basis like a real breeder does. You know, you still some motherfuckers you know that's breeding dogs. You can go get a dog from, not know how it's bred, but know it's gonna be a good dog because he's been breeding that family of dogs for years. And every dog he put out to the right motherfucking hand be somebody. You know, that's always gonna be a man in the game like that. But he spent his life developing that. You feel me?
Right. And that's why I like the Mau Mau. I like the Loctite. I like the Suburbanite Paul. You know, even when it came down to Satan, them, you know what I'm saying? You know, these were match dogs, and they were winning dogs. And anytime you got some winners like that, they basically taught me how to take advantage of the Stone City Mayday shit, because that's exactly what we was on. You give me some Stone City Mayday and some Red Boy and some Buck shit, and I mean, we're gonna put something together like you know, Hell's Kitchen. We're gonna put something together. But that was because we're looking at people like Hardcore, Stone City, you know what I'm saying? They were able to breed and continue matching dogs.
Yep.
And I was on both of their yards.
Real good examples to follow.
Right. But I didn't have the fortitude to continue that because they had help. Big Mike, even though he had a lot of dogs, Big Mike had help. Jesse, they had help.
To make that successful, you need help, you know? Like, you don't really need a lot of help. Like, me, you, and Mike, we could have ran it up. You feel me? Just us three.
Right.
Two motherfuckers handling conditioning and one watching our motherfucking back. You feel
Yep.
me? We
Yep.
could, but with breeding, it had to be me, you, Mike, Boom.
Oh yeah, it would have had to be the whole family. And yeah, because we taking litters. Right.
Every program successful.
I think Nate and them did it.
Yeah, Gameville, my boy from Gameville, he did a great job because he took on a lot of those dogs, man, and he used them and built on his shit. You know what I'm saying? He was a real important pinnacle in the movement.
They did their thing with that shit. And
yes, they did.
Up on a lot of the more history of y'all shit. You know, like how, you know, the black dog that they kept, you know, that had the Zebo in it. So I was like, okay, yeah, they had a little bit of Zebo in their shit too.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, and they were able to move forward and use the dogs, you know, that we left out there for them to use. You know what I'm saying? And
Yep.
they didn't make a lot of breedings, but I tell you what, they made the breedings that kept them matching dogs. You know, that was the thing. They didn't take one dog off that yard and match that motherfucker. They went and took the dog off the yard and bred that dog to create those match dogs that they used. You know what I'm saying?
And that was the smart thing to do.
And that sure the hell was.
And they did real well.
Yes, they did.
Shout out to Gainesville.
Yeah.
I know they listening.
Yeah, I hope they're listening because, you know, he ain't no, he carried many kennel names in that process. You know, he got a lot of kennel names in that process, but that way, all them kennel names, that ain't but one guy out there moving around, bouncing around. And he learned a lot, and he did very well for himself. And
that's hard to do.
It is. But he came from boot camp because he definitely was over here in this camp. He learned the hard way. You know,
Well, he learned the right way.
Yeah.
The hard way. He
Yeah.
learned the right way.
Yeah. You know.
It's only hard to motherfuckers who don't want to do it.
Yeah, you gotta have a tough skin to deal with us, cause you know we hard on shit. You know, we hard on you. You come on your yard, you got some of our dogs on the way. We want to see a clean yard.
I don't care if I don't got a dog over there. Clean it. And if it ain't clean, I'm gonna help you clean it.
Well,
I'm there.
I mean,
if you got roaches, I help you kill them when I come over. You feel me? So if I see you lacking, I ain't just gonna talk about it. I'm gonna help you. Come on, man. Where your shovel and shit at, bro? Let's knock this shit out right quick.
I don't want to wait.
I get it, you know.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers do get overwhelmed with life and dogs, family, shit, all that. So I can see how motherfuckers who ain't like how we is, even though motherfuckers ain't dead a dog in 20 years, like, yard's still immaculate. I only got 3 dogs, an old one and some puppies. You feel me?
Right.
But the yard is still in tip-top shape. Because I keep it like I still got 10 dogs back there and I'm on the lane.
Yeah, and you gotta have a yard. And for those guys that got them yards, you know, you gotta, you know, it just takes a lot to do that, you know. But
but my point was, like, if you need help, you know, I'll help you. And more dogs may need to be like that with their other dog partners. You feel me? Like,
right. Like,
show them.
I'd have many of them.
If you flip it, let me pick up some of this weight with you.
Right.
I ain't gonna have no problem.
That's true. I have many of them talking about, Twin, give me a dog, man. When you gonna get that dog? When you gonna let me get a dog, man? And I'll be like, man, I still walk by your house and know that where you got dogs. What do you mean, man? I can smell your house from the street.
In front of your house, I can smell dog shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hell no, I ain't putting no dog over.
No.
I wouldn't even give you a curve, motherfucker.
Tell them about California.
I wouldn't put a
Jackson,
curve on your yard.
Man, look, California. That's right. California Doc was trying to sell me Katrina. You know, the daughter off of Mayday. He got it. $700. I could have came home with. You know why I wouldn't buy her, man? Because his yard, man, it was so nasty and smelly. A man who's given all this knowledge kept such a terrible yard. And what really fucked me up, no, I don't want shit off this yard, is when I'm walking around and I got boots on and you ain't got no shoes on and I see you take some shit on your feet and go over there and wipe it into some grass. You know what I'm saying, man?
No,
you know what I'm saying? No.
My house is stay clean in the blow.
No, man, look.
Barefoot. Like I wear house shoes.
Man, I couldn't do it, man.
I cut my foot off. I stepped in some dog shit barefoot.
Look, when I went down to Miami, what Mayday and them it had me fucked up too now. I ain't gonna bullshit y'all. When I went down there, I know why Brat and them got sick. Cause as soon as I hit that yard, that shit was like.
Motherfuckers with the big yards that we look up to or we used to and shit. And you really get to go to that yard, you be like, God damn, man, this how you doing? Like, I don't even want no dog from you now.
Right. It totally changed from when we bred Red Ace to Mayday to when we took Brat to breed to Mayday. It was a big difference. It was like, you know. Yeah. No, Angel had her when.
No, Angel had Mayday up there in Connecticut.
Yeah. But
that was a whole different story when you went down to Miami.
But I bred Red Ace in Miami.
Right.
So she was there when I took Red Ace. It was just.
The Apache. I'm talking about we went up to
yeah, the second time when I took Brat, things had changed. Right. Because, you know, they didn't got bigger. Now we dealing with Grand Champion Mayday and that Champion Mayday. So there's a lot more dogs. And the situation was a lot worse because you got all these dogs, but soon as you hit the lot, you know how you take chicken, raw chicken, and just leave it outside in the summer?
Yep.
That's
Get
what
that
they
funky smell.
yeah, that's what their yard smelled like, bruh.
Like sour.
I mean, it was real heavy, stanky ass. I couldn't stand it, you know, like a bunch of dead bodies around here. And this is what the dogs was in. You know, and to me, I'm thinking when you smelling shit like that, it got to be shit on the ground. This shit is you know, you got these cages and your own cement. Clean it. I mean, you know what I'm saying? That's probably why the dogs got sick.
Yeah, that's when you know though the yard got overwhelming. It's too many dogs for one motherfucker, man.
And it got to that. I think today that's what really ran victim them out of town.
That's unfair to the dogs at that point. As much as you love them and care for them and admire them, like you got too many of them. You gotta just know as a man, like this is too much, bro. Start selling some of that shit off.
But it definitely started a problem. It definitely started a problem because I think they was like getting forced out of Miami. I think Victor got out of here because he was being forced to get out of here. You know what I mean? I know he was starting to have problems, but I can understand why he was having problems. The shit was nasty. You know, your yard people that you taking care of. You know, you got to have these dogs and to take it serious, like, you know, Maurice Carver and Supernat. Like, I went to Supernat yard. You know, he got yard of dogs all down there by the riverbank. It's real easy to take some shit and just fling it out there in the Never Land and watch the river wash that shit away. You know what I'm saying? And cleanse itself. You know what I'm saying? That was perfect for him.
But if you got a fucking shit bag and you gotta drag around 30 chain spots, like
imagine
be that motherfucker who do that
30
twice a day.
30. I've been, man, that's a low number to the yards that I've been on. I'm talking about 60, 80, 100 down dogs, boy. And I have seen some, like Jack had at least 50, 60 dogs when I went to his shit. I mean, and it felt like, it smelled like, you know, we was in a morgue that the air conditioner ran out on.
And that's terrible.
Right, but Supernat yard was immaculate. Immaculate. You know, and me personally, I got OCD over dog shit. You hear me, man?
Man, me too. Me too. When I'm walking my dogs, I got fucking bags that I take just in case they shit while we walking, so I can pick it up.
Man,
you leave shit on the ground, that's how fucking virus and disease get spread,
yep.
man.
I go out, I got a bucket that I carry and my little rake and shovel. You know what I'm saying? If I'm in a yard, if I'm on, say, I'm like in Mike's yard, I used to bring little flags. Mike, you know, he's not a big yard man, but I had little flags. I said, when your dog shit, man, stick a flag there. So when you grab your shit, I even went out and bought him a shovel and a scooper and said, look, man, put them flags out there when you get a chance, because you're so busy working. You put this flag that shit when you get a chance, go out there and hit that shit. You know, you ain't got to go looking all over the yard for it. So that worked out real good. Then not to the point where he don't like shit on the yard. You know, he don't want. He be ready. He go chasing shit soon as the dog shit. Me, I have my Malin wall, so you know they don't shit on my yard. I walk them. But you'll catch me walking. You'll see me walking with them one day, and then one day you'll see me walking with a shovel in my scooper and my bucket. Cause I'm walking everywhere my dogs is shit, and I'm cleaning up all that shit. You know what I'm saying? And everybody else's dogs is shitting out there. I'm cleaning up all that shit because I don't want my dogs, when I cut them loose, bringing no diseases and dog shit all on their feet because they run around. Exactly. So, I mean, I'll be out there in the public walking down the street in the path that my dogs walk. I'm raking up dog shit. Even whether it's mine or not, I'm picking that shit up.
Yeah, because the dog, he's naturally gonna sniff, so he gonna smell some shit and sniff it before you
Right,
even
and
see it.
I don't like none of that either. That's why I'm always trying to keep the area of my zones clean. You know what I'm saying? For that reason, right
Yup.
there, because dogs will do that. They like to run, and if they run and just shit all over the place, you know they're gonna be stepping in. There's no way. It's a minefield, and if I can't walk through an area without seeing a bunch of dog shit, then guess what? I ain't trying to walk in that area.
Yeah, I damn sure ain't finna let my dog walk through that area.
Mm-mm. And I like taking my dogs
Like
to
you said,
parks and
that's a
shit like that.
minefield.
Yep. And one thing I do not like, going to a park where they be cutting their dogs loose and just letting them shit up the park. You know, and nobody's cleaning it up. They just cutting the grass and chopping up the dog shit all over the place. You know what I'm saying? And running it over.
But the pit bull owner is the bad owner. We terrible for owning the dog.
You're right. Right. But
We don't do no shit like that. Because owning these dogs, we put you on the higher level of just owning dogs.
oh
You can
yeah.
really be a serious dog man, do your thing, retire, and be successful in a whole different breed of dogs and have the same standards and be the best in fucking breeding huskies or whatever. Just because the pit bull standard is so fucking high.
Hey, I want to give a
We put
special.
so much time and go ahead, OG.
No, sorry about that, man. I wanted to give a big shout out to my man Hemi James in the house. Big shout out to Windmill coming through with a super chat. He said GH.CH gave the game winning memories. S2W. Appreciate the love, Windmill. I want to give a big shout out to my man Zachariah 23 coming in with a 5-piece. He said he had a litter of 6, keep him 4 heavy tetrade dogs. What tips y'all have on being effective and giving each pup the time of day they need individual? Basically a schedule.
Yeah, a schedule. A schedule. It's more than just sitting the dogs on the chain. If I'm raising a young dog like the El Tetra dogs, you know they're supposed to be, they got genetics in there. You wanna groom them puppies. So my thing, what I call grooming puppies is flirting is a major help. I think flirting without, when I say flirt, not the flirting for the purpose of them all chasing one thing and attacking it and turn out and they end up fighting each other. No, I'm talking about individually. Tie them, put them out on a chain, and just run your float around your flirt around their chain area. Get them used to, getting hype. If you got a slow one, he's gonna pick up and learn from the other ones that ain't. This wired up already. So me, I like building on the mindset. You know what I mean? I want everybody to run the flirt. It's like I could go through my yard, get on that 4-wheeler. I had all those dogs. I would put me a damn hide on the back of my 4-wheeler and just go down this angle of the dog thing, dragging that mug, zooming down through the dogs going crazy, hitting the end of the chain. Everybody wants some of it. You know what I mean? A couple of days of that, you got the whole yard on up war when you come down through there because everybody is the ones that didn't catch on, they're starting to catch on. Even the puppies starting to catch on. Puppies do the same thing they see the big dogs doing. So if there's anything that I want, if I'm raising El Tetra dogs and they are matched dogs, and your mindset, if you're trying to create a matched dog, the best thing to do is keep them active. Keep working on their mind frame. I mean, it's like this. Don't never slap a child hard enough that he will always remember it. If you understand what I'm saying. If you slap a child hard enough that he remembers, you just caused yourself a problem because you damaged your child. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
If you do something to a
You
puppy,
you gotta save the memorable whoopings for when they get older.
right? You gotta give them something they're more prepared for. If you hit a puppy and you let your puppy get loose and he get hit by one of them grown ass dogs and get snatched the fuck up and you didn't have a stick to save him immediately, you better take that puppy there and sit him on the far end of the yard and hope like hell that he forget that shit. because
Yeah,
a lot of them be
Montage
PSTD'd out.
He gonna be ruined.
He's gonna be ruined.
He like, I got beaten. I didn't like that shit.
Yeah,
Whereas if he
exactly.
would have got beat as an adult, he might have left.
Right. Let him be a
He
puppy.
like, hell no, my skin too tender for all this shit, man. What the fuck?
Right. Same thing with guys letting their puppy scrap all the damn time. Okay? You teaching your puppy something because sooner or later somebody's gonna quit. And as soon as your dog quit, puppy or not, to me, you just stamped a new thing in his genetic profile.
Yeah, you just let him quit.
That's
It's
right.
okay to quit. He quit and you went on and fed him. Because you know he a puppy, so he get that pass. So
He'll get over it. He'll grow out of it. No, he got PTSD.
All that. But yeah, I never let him just go to the point where they would just hurt each other, ripping each other apart. Nah, I would keep it fun. I like doing that, So, yeah, you in there roughing and scruffing with your litter mates and all that, but it's fun. When I see it start getting too serious or one start biting too hard, because they don't start to show themselves, I just break it up. But what I would do if you're gonna keep 4, just set up 4 chain spots like in a circle. That way you can take your flirt pole, boom, and just go from dog to dog. You can do fucking tug of war with one.
Yep, tug of war. That was a good one.
The other one.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a lot of different shit you can do with keeping 4, and that's what I used to do with my young dogs. Just set up 4 tie outs, not even chain set up, just little ropes and shit. That way I can stand in the center of them and put the flirt pole over here by this one. The one always started with the one who liked it the most, because he would work it, and like you were just saying, the puppy, the one who liked it the least, eventually after a week or so, he gonna want it. Because the one who liked it the most, he's showing him how to do it. And I'm praising him, giving him treats, just all the positive reinforcement.
Right, it's all about right
like
there.
that.
Positive reinforcement. I take a little dog and put him on a big dog and be cheating. Get a little puppy to rope and be helping the puppy, but to him, he don't know he's getting help. He just
Exactly.
He's working the hell out because he's in front of a big dog. I'm trying to teach him, that confidence. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but the whole time I'm cheating. I'm helping him. He don't know. A couple of days of that, he think he can whip old girl, old boy. You know what I'm saying? The rope get away from him. He popping at the end of the chain. Fuck that rope. I want to hit his ass. That's the kind of shit that I used to do. I used to build on their aggression. Build on their hunting attitude, because remember, I'm a dog trainer. You know what I'm saying? So I always build on the attributes of certain things. Aggression, that level of energy on, I'm concentrating on bringing that level of energy up. You know what I'm saying? If you are mean as a puppy, then you're going to be really mean as a grown dog. You know what I mean? Because
you want to activate his prey drive.
Right. Constantly be tagging on that. Constantly, because I think the prey drive has a lot to do with gameness.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
If I don't...
Prey drive in wild is what they survive off of, what they hunt with.
And that's how that's how leaders become leaders of packs in that world. Lions become lions, leaders of their shit, because they can whoop the best lions, and they the best lions, so they get to run the crew. Same with pack animals.
Hell yeah.
Only the strong can control shit. So those are the things that I look for as far as building my yard and not so quick onto seeing dog fights, but quick on building dog fighters. You know what I'm saying? It starts in the head.
Successful program and one that's not.
That's right.
Everybody like to get caught up in watching the dogs fight. But can they fight? Do they want to continue to fight?
That's
There's a whole lot of shit that go before just, okay, yeah, he's a fighter. I like how he fight, yada, yada. How long do you want to fight? That's more important. How many scratches did you do in school? Because scratching always was the name of the game in the cage, bro. And that's why we said at the end of every show on this broadcast, you do what? Scratch to win.
Always scratch to win.
So it's a lot of shit that come into play before just, okay, it's entertaining to watch him fight, yeah. But are you looking at the fight, or are you really watching what's going on, paying attention? All that shit got to come into play too.
Yes, it plays a big part.
Go on before we even get to the fight part.
It does. I mean, a lot goes on. Yes, you got to build your fighter. You know, I believe in building my fighters. Like I believe in the same thing with the Malinois. You know, they fight people and not dogs. You know what I'm saying? But it's the same attitude. You got to be a game ass Malinois to fight a human.
Hell yeah.
You know,
when
they
you get deep into the
fuck
training,
the
when
biting. You got to
start
get in there and
getting
work
hit
it.
with a decoy stick, I'm hitting you with a real stick. Boom.
That's
Boom.
right. You're right. But you got to start off as young. You got to introduce them to those sticks.
Remember, goddamn, that metal hurt when he hit me with it last time. Or you gonna say, "Fuck that metal, man! I'm gonna wipe that shit out your hand."
And that's how you work them. I put it like this: never let your puppy lose nothing.
Yeah, even tug of war. Like always,
that's right.
Tug of war. Even though I kept it from him for the last 5-10 minutes, all that. Once he finally get a grip on it, here, you got it. You got to reward him. Same with, like you said, with the Malinois. Them is probably the closest dogs you can compare to these dogs.
Yes, sir. That's right.
Because a lot of the training and a lot of the mentality go to them. And like you said, the only difference is they fight people, not dogs. But you do get the rare occasion where the motherfuckers will try to break up on your pit bull too, so you gotta watch.
Oh yeah, I mean, but again, on my yard they have to guard my pit bulls. My pit bulls don't bite people,
I'm
so.
not saying for you,
right?
I know you experienced like I was. Like I had Malinois that was dog aggressive, and they didn't make the cut because I used my Malinois to guard my pit bulls. Like,
right.
Nigga, you watching these? I don't care if they trying to fight you. Ignore these motherfuckers.
Exactly. Got to train him to ignore the dogs. You know, that was the thing.
Again, those is alpha dogs in their own right. So
they are all, ain't they though?
Like,
that's right.
Who you barking at, bitch?
Right, that Malinois ain't scared of no pit.
Pit bull, but I ain't no hoe.
Right, but they have to learn. You know that's the great thing about mine. I don't like mine being animal aggressive. You know, I don't allow them to be animal aggressive. You know, if you're gonna attack an animal, you attack that animal because he's attacking me. You know, exactly. As long as they understand, you know, regardless of what it is, a bear, a cat, a human, it don't matter. If they're fucking with me, get their ass. That's it. Other than that, everything else is off limits. And if you're raising them to do that, it's like you got to be able to take your young puppies, learn how to keep your hands off of them if you ain't teaching them nothing. If you ain't teaching them nothing, then keep your hands off of them and just feed the damn thing. You know, if you got that many dogs on the yard, because that's what they end up doing, though. Come on, Ram, that's what they be doing.
You ain't never lied, OG. That's exactly what they be doing. And they be wondering why shit didn't work out and how they thought it was gonna work out in their head. Like, no, it don't work like that. You actually gotta put in time and effort with this shit. But for the brother with the 4 pups and off of LT trade shit, good luck with those, man.
Yeah, good luck.
See everything you bred them for, shit.
Hey Mo, Sport Dog Archive said you meant Katina, twin.
Yeah, that's it. Katina. That's what her name was. Katina.
No,
Katana. That's what it was. Katana. That's who it was. Katana. Yes, I could have walked out the yard with her. Didn't want her.
Appreciate that, Sport Archive.
That's right. That's who it was, bro. Katana. I remember when Victor, I remember before California Jack had her, had a chance to get her. But, it was a better price with Jack. But, she went on to produce some good dogs. But, it was just that particular day, that stepping in that dog shit like I saw it, it was like, No, I ain't want nothing out that yard. I'll take your books, but I didn't give a damn what was on that yard. I didn't want nothing on that yard.
Sport Dog Archive said, I felt like that's where I at first heard about Bobizia on Victor and those Mayday dogs.
Yep, because that's where Brad caught her from, Victor's yard. You're right. I lost Yellow Apache. I lost Yellow Apache to Bobizia. I lost Little Buck to Bobizia. Victor had Brat, he saved Brat. Made to have Babesia. High-tech Kennels. They had Grand Champion Grip. He was the guy who was getting that shit from Russia. And he would let me distribute the concoction that was the FDA would not let into the country. He was letting me be the nucleus of saving a lot of dogs around the country. After a while, mostly everybody in the country knew Twin had the cure to Babesia. That little yellow shit that I was getting it all from high-tech Kennels. Maybe he didn't want to be bothered with the traffic, or maybe he was worried about the law. But, I was already lawless, so, what the hell? He was giving me the opportunity, and whenever I needed it, he was sending it. He was giving it to me at a great price where I could give it to the people who were saving their dogs. I lost Roger Ramsey's sister. I lost Little Buck, Yellow Buck, Miss Nico. I lost several dogs. Could have lost Brat. But the disease came on my yard after having them down there with Victor. They got Babesia down there at Victor's yard. Yellow Patchy came back, and when we bred Yellow Patchy the Little Buck, not knowing that she had Babesia, like she couldn't pick up her weight, but we bred her anyway on her next heat because she didn't take with Mayday. So we went on here and bred her to Little Buck. But this whole time, she had Babesia. And when we bred her to him, we gave him Babesia. You see what I'm saying? So we were dealing with a yard of sick dogs there. Little Mayday, like I said, not Little Mayday, but May 2, all of them had picked that shit up. And it actually all started from when we had it down there at Victor's yard. Brat didn't come back, but Yellow Patchy came back. And when Yellow Patchy came back with the shit, and that's how I got spread it onto my yard. Brat never came back. She came back after, but I didn't let Victor. She was real sick, down there with Victor, and it was no way I was going to take her off that yard and bring her home and she died, knowing that she got sick on his yard. No, don't give me back a sick dog. I already let one come back and didn't even know she was sick.
Damn near killed the whole yard.
Damn near killed her, yeah. But look, killed Little Buck. And Little Buck was, goddamn it, Yellow Buck Miss Nico. And I was set up. Look, he died 2 days before he was matched. Now, I had him in a keep and didn't know. So,
that's how that bees go, bro. Like, you won't see no bad symptoms of it or nothing. And one day...
Until that stress came up. Remember, to take that level of stress. Them gums get white and something ain't right. And that's how I lost Yellow Patchy. She never got pregnant when I bred the Little Buck, She never had those puppies, but she got worse. Because she had puppies in her. You know what I'm saying? And she got worse. So in that period of time, I lost her. I lost Roger Ramsey, the only legitimate sister they had. I rolled her with a dog that had Babesia, and then I tried to breed her. Didn't even know she had Babesia until I tried to breed her. Before I knew it, she had Babesia and she died. So, you got to watch. These days when Babesia was really bad out there, it was damn near not even safe to breed or fight shit. Because, it was called doggy AIDS. And it was running rapid around here. And the vets really didn't have nothing, no true remedy for the shit. And that's the truth.
Yep.
A lot of dogs died from that shit.
Out here.
Yep.
We was getting our share from South Africa, though, getting the meds for it. Same shit you was using, though they came from Russia.
Yep.
We just didn't have a Russian connect.
Yep. Old high tech was my connect. And to this day, I always said, man, he saved a lot of dogs in this country. And he gave me the opportunity to save a lot of dogs because everybody knew Twin was saving dogs with Babesia, but they didn't know who I was getting it from. The man who had all that, the right shit and that good shit. My vet didn't even know how to treat the shit. He didn't, he was fucked up when he seen that yellow stain on May 2. Yeah, he saw that yellow stain on May 2 and he knew what it was. Because when I went to take May 2, after I treated him, I took him to the vet to check. And he didn't have
Them
babesia.
fucking
This was after
free
I
and
know he
clear.
had it. Yep, he was cured. Yep, that's how I knew that shit was working. You know, and it will kill your dog. It's like it does, it acts just like AIDS did humans. You got skinny, your blood count went down, and regardless of what you did or tried to do, without that medicine to kill that babesia, you was just no way you're gonna win that battle. You know what I mean? We lost a lot of dogs during that time, guys. A lot of dogs died around the country from that shit. It was not even safe, you know. It wasn't even safe to breed dogs. It wasn't even safe to roll dogs. You know, you was taking a
Yeah,
chance.
for a long time, I wouldn't get dogs from back east because that's where it started at. You like,
Yep.
hell no. I wouldn't
Yep.
roll into a dog from back that way, none of that. Because the time I fuck around and did, motherfucker got bad bees.
Yep, that's true.
And the cure for it, that cure be having them shaking and twitching, doing the hunky dance. He be thinking they still gonna die.
Yeah, but I tell you what, man. I tell you, in 7 days, you cured though. It's it's a process, and it ain't no hard process. But it's just a certain thing that you had to do in a certain kind of way, and the way you mixed it. And I mean, that my man at High Tech gave me enough of it that I was sending that shit everywhere, and it was working. You know, so it was a cure. It just the FDA, it didn't approve of the use of it here in the United States. But you know, thank God that we had somebody in the United States that was able to get their hands on it, and I was able to be the nucleus of saving a lot of guys' dogs. A lot of guys around the country will tell you, Twin saved my dog from babesia. Now all I gotta do is say, no, man, it wasn't really me. It was that man from High Tech. High Tech that had Grand Champion grip is the man who was the key person that made it possible to really break that epidemic down, because the epidemic had got real bad and we was able to get under control due to him. That's for real.
My man, Frederick Oswald said it's more like malaria than AIDS, but I was getting my meds from South Africa too.
You hear that, Ram?
Yeah.
He said,
yeah.
Frederick said he was getting his shit from South
It is more
Africa
like
too.
malaria, but you know, average motherfucker, we just gonna call it dog AIDS, and that's what it is.
Right, because it's contacted through
yeah,
fluid.
So, but yeah, he's right. It is more like malaria. And some dogs could be couriers of it and don't show no symptoms of it or nothing.
Yeah, that's true.
Be careful if you got a stud dog that's open to the public. You need them fucking tests done on the beach before you let your dog.
That's true. Because I bred a little buck to Sassy and never did, and tried to give me another little buck to Sassy's mama, Apache, and shit, that just damn near destroyed my yard.
And if you ain't careful, you could catch that shit.
Well,
you say you got a dog that's a courier, you go to handling them, and you one of them nippy motherfuckers, turn around, nip you, break the skin, you fuck around and get that shit, bro.
I mean, I never really knew if it was contracted by humans or could humans transfer it either. Cause I always wondered that too. I did. I always used to wonder, but you know, the reason why I call it doggy AIDS is because you breed your dog to a motherfucker with it, you're gonna get it. If you fight your dog with a person that got it, you're gonna get it.
Like that.
Right.
That was fucking even available, let alone readily available.
That's right.
Yeah, you had to get yours from Russia. Me and the brother had to send all the way off to South Africa to get it to save our shit and the dogs in our areas.
Well, I wish I would have knew about the South Africa thing. Then I would have been able to, you know, I'd have spread it out all over the place. You know, I kept it unanimous as far as High Tech because somebody turned me on to him, and he turned me on to, you know, getting the shit. But he definitely told me, you know, don't let nobody know. You know, keep it real with him. Don't let anybody know where you getting it from. And I never let nobody know where I got it from. You know, until, you know, times had passed. But I always said, Man, high-tech kennels saved a lot of dogs in the United States because I sold a lot of that shit around the country. And everybody knew the twin had the cure. And I did have the cure. But it came from high-tech. I didn't have nothing to do with where it came from. But he told me it came from Russia. He even had me do research on it. And I did the research on it. I knew much more about it than my damn vet. Because when he had the yellow Apache, you know, he was on some other shit. And I gave him a chance. By the time Apache died and Maytu got the shit, and, you know, I was like prepared. You know, from what I was going through before I had the medicine compared to what I went through after I got the medicine was totally different. Night and day.
Yeah, it was night and day.
Yep.
That should have had your dog looking like a zombie too, boy.
Hell yeah, and you don't know what to do. White gums, you can't get it. Oh my God, he was shrinking up. They were shrinking up, sick, and you don't know what the hell wrong with it. You done did everything. Wormed them, antibiotics, ain't nothing working.
Nothing.
My man,
Frederick said the reason why we was getting it from there was because the South African wild dog population was being killed from Babesia. I never knew that. I just knew, you know, where to get it from. But that's good to know, though. Hell yeah. That's probably why it was so readily available, and it was pretty cheap too. It was affordable back in the day.
Yeah, mine was a little expensive. I think it was like $100 for treatment, but I was getting the $300 ones that I could treat up to 12 dogs. I get $300.
Yeah.
Give me enough to treat 12 dogs. So I was really, really doing a lot with the shit. I was definitely making money off of it, but I wasn't making off of it because I had a lot of it. You know, enough of it to send out. You know, but when I started out, you know, I was paying like everybody else. He gave me the opportunity that you know, that everybody in the country was trying to get it. I just so happened to have the link.
Hell yeah, that was a good look, shit. Because that should affect all dogs, not just our dogs.
Mm-hmm.
There was other motherfuckers, dogs having problems with that shit too. So
12:07, damn. Can you believe it's 12 o'clock already, man? Damn.
Shit, I could believe it, because I've been on the phone with y'all for an hour and 49 minutes. And it's about to be 10 o'clock out here. It didn't even seem like I was on that long.
Me either. I mean, usually I'd be trying to be done by 11. You know what I'm saying? I didn't start that late today, did I?
Cook get to go and shit, start bouncing off knowledge and ideas and memories off each other. That's why it's good to talk to other experienced motherfuckers, because just speaking for myself, I forgot more shit than most motherfuckers know. And talking to other people like you and the cats on my panel, like, I'll be like, okay, yeah, I remember that. Yeah, this is what I did with that when that occurred, you know? The memories of all this shit, the intricacies start popping back up.
Well, I'm hoping the fellas out there got a better insight when it comes down to, you know, when you say conditioning and roids in the same sentence, it's like all over the damn place. So I just, you know, it was just good for people to understand, you know, roids does not make, it's not a superhuman elixir. It's not that. Conditioning is still always going to be that deal. And it depends on who doing the conditioning and what you're conditioning for that matters.
That's true.
And so we can only tell you why we was, you know, I know Mo, his conditioning program, he had a purpose, and it was pace. You know, some people might not understand what it is actually required to obtain pace. You have to literally work the dog shit out of a dog at unbelievable pace. I mean, at an unbelievable pace for a long period of time. So that dog get used to that shit.
He got to have stamina and endurance, both on 100, maxed out.
Be on 100, and to where he got to get used to that shit. I tell you, man, it looks brutal in the beginning.
That dog be looking stressed out, man. They used to look at our dog and be like, man, damn, twin, you looking stressed.
It'd be brutal. My
Don't worry, he got
God.
Rust Week
Foaming all
coming.
around the mouth, all
Oh
frothy
my
and shit.
God,
Like,
stumbling, all kind of crazy shit. But goddamn, about
Oh.
3-4
but when you
weeks.
come back in 2 weeks, he gonna look like he ready to go.
Now, two
And
weeks
that shit
out,
after
then
2
you
weeks.
that them 2 weeks out, that peak week and that rest week, they see a totally different dog. When them weights come off that dog and that dog realizes how light his body feel and how good he feel, and then you got that final week that he ain't doing nothing but tail wagging, running around on his tiptoes. Aggression level was high as hell because you didn't hit him with another roid to get like shooting a dog with a crack and shit. You know what I mean?
Yep.
That
Give
peak
him
week.
final shot of his cycle.
Yeah. Oh my God. They just be ready to do the thing, and I seen it enough that it worked. And that's why I seen enough. I've seen it Abrahams. I've seen McNasty. I've seen Stone City. I've seen Hardcore. I've seen all of them. I've seen them boys up there that had Wacko. You know, Sean and them Bull Skull. I seen all that shit. You know, I seen what they was doing, and I know why they dogs was doing what they was doing. And guess what? When I started using it, guess what? My dogs was doing the same shit they was doing. You know, so I ain't gonna be
It's a
acting like
beautiful
I'm the
thing to see when
inventor
they
or something.
done right. Like, we could explain it and break it down to you, but it ain't nothing like seeing it. Like, fuck, that's
Right.
what I'm talking about.
Me, I was doing
Especially
Marine
the
Corps
dog you
shit.
seen that wasn't on it before, but now he owned it and it's working. He's like, God damn.
Different dog.
Right. Everybody said, Twin, when you say you keep it on the whole keep, you mean the whole keep? I'm like, man, I kept it on there damn near 6 weeks of the keep. The dog wear that shit every day. But look, when we was in the Marine Corps, we had to carry that big ass backpack in that rifle every day. Now imagine what your body doing. Your body gonna adjust to any stress level that you put under the body. The body is like an android. Really, it is. Because it will repair what you fucking up and increase to be prepared for the next time you try that shit. If you do it on a consistent basis and you're constantly training your body to adjust to it, and you're actually giving your body the stuff to adjust to it, you will grow a tolerance because your body is going to grow to accept the type of work that you're putting on it. Ain't that how big dudes get big from lifting weights?
Yep. Strong motherfuckers get stronger.
And that's
you
all.
gotta break it down to build it up.
That's it.
Nature, though, at that point.
Yep. And it's just a matter of how fast you can get it to recover. And that's what the roids do. They help you recover and they help you enhance it. You know, quicker recovery, better enhancement. You know, and just got to learn that part. And for you guys that don't use it and keep with the natural shit, I mean, to me, it really doesn't make a good difference when you got a great dog. You can win with a great dog that ain't on roids, and you can take a great dog and win when you know on roids. My question
the only
is,
difference at that point would be 15 minutes. You know,
that's all.
On it, and go 30 minutes. Off it, it'll go 45.
Right.
That's the only difference when you got a great dog.
Right, because we know Kenny Allen used him, and we know that Legion of Doom used him. You know what I'm saying? So
Roadblock didn't use it. On
oh yeah, Joey, all of them used it. Abrahams used it. I'm gonna tell you who didn't use it, or how Cass didn't use it. The Suburbanite Paul didn't use it. Well, at least I don't think he did. I don't know. The way Sable used to look,
But he only had one dog.
Yeah, he only had one dog at the time. When he had Sable, he just had that one dog, and Sable was a grand champion, and she didn't never go over 40 minutes. And yeah, man, shit, that dog was a beast. She was.
That's the perk though of having one dog. He was able to put the right time into it. So there's a lot to go into being a good dog, man. You know, you can have too many dogs and pass the great dog up, or let time pass them, or you can have one dog and fuck around and be a great dog. The game is weird like that, but it's beautiful like that too.
Yes, it is. That's true. Well,
Cause
fellas,
that one dog he got, the grand champ, motherfuckers spent their whole lives looking for that one dog. Motherfucker that had hundreds of dogs, he got a 100-dog yard right now. They had that where a motherfucker with one dog get that. You know how hard it is to get one dog, and the one dog is good, let alone great, let
right.
alone great enough to be a grand champion. That's a feat right there in itself.
That's true.
I always knew we had grand champion blood. Because we had Mayday shit on our yard. And we had yellow shit on our yard. And I seen all them grand champions coming out of Mayday. It was just a matter of time. That's why the breeding my dam came from, bred back to May 2. I knew it was going to be a grand champion in there somewhere. We just never got that opportunity to press our shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Because Brat was a grand champion. She was definitely a grand champion. But the maintenance to being able to maintain a nut case like her was almost ridiculous. It was almost impossible to control such a dog. Brat was just a nut.
Yeah.
She was a nut. She was definitely what you call a real Mayday dog. And those who got Mayday dogs know what I'm talking about. Very hard dogs to maintain.
Start training them as puppies to be in the house and in kennels and shit.
Oh, that ain't gonna last.
They motherfuckers will flip the kennel over and everything.
Oh, it ain't gonna last.
Chew on your furniture.
Chew on the furniture, chew on whatever you got them stand in. No.
Yeah, they took out the red boy in that aspect. The red boy dogs be lunatics like that.
Well, I'll tell you what.
So I don't know if the new ones are up for.
Mayday wasn't that. His offsprings were nuts. It wasn't too many of them that not too many Mayday dogs that I didn't see was crazy. I mean, for real. They was, they are very rough dogs to keep. They dig. If they ain't, they very active. They either gonna fight the doghouse, fight the tree, or dig holes. Either way, can you imagine having a Mayday dog in a yard full of them motherfuckers and trying to make everybody quiet?
Yeah, good luck. You gonna have to live way out in the country somewhere.
I live way out in the country, and I still, I'm telling you, that PVC pipe. Me, I used to use the PVC pipe. I grabbed me a plastic PVC pipe and come down through there and shut the whole damn yard down. I mean, y'all see me in the morning, they hear me coming, they can bark. But once I touch that yard, they better shut the hell up, because it's like in the Marine Corps when the drill instructor say 0, and you hear them soldiers go, freeze, private, freeze, you better freeze. When he say 0 and you hear that, freeze, private, freeze, you better make damn sure that you ain't moving, because you know what it looks like when you got 72 people standing still and you just got that one stupid ass motherfucker that got to knock the sand flea off his nose or flick his ear because something buzzing around it. He gonna stand out like a sore thumb. And you do not want to stand out and get caught doing stupid shit, because they was not nice to those type of people.
Y'all had the mannequin challenge before it was called the mannequin challenge.
For damn sure. When he say freeze, you freeze. See, that's one of the commands of my damn training. I don't say stay. I say ice. I say ice. When I say ice, that means you better not move. That's some old Marine Corps shit, Like that drill instructor saying freeze. When he say freeze, you better mean by the time you get down with freeze, private, freeze, whatever the hell you was doing in them words, freeze, private, freeze. That's where you better be. You better not move that arm. You better not slide your hand down. Just don't move. Just don't move. Because just slightest movement, they see it. You got like 3 very angry, crazy acting drill instructors down there screaming at you like you have created or committed a serious crime. And that's how it was. And I'm going to tell you, that attitude, we stuck with that attitude. In our dog training, we got that attitude because I'm hard on my dog. I don't do treats and shit like that. I don't do treats. I don't do none of that shit. It could be easier for me to do what I do if I had treats. But you know how them dogs be walking up there looking at their owners, and when the person use treats because the dog, you always got your full attention. The dog, your dog will always follow you. You know what I'm saying? And they look
like
out.
he always looking at your pouch.
Right.
Like,
or because you didn't have that thing in your hand. Or you didn't have that, device in your hand that he's attracted to. See, I ain't on none of that shit because when I walk down the street, I don't want my dogs looking all over all at me and shit. We walking down the street, we gonna learn how to walk and whatever you choose to do.
I started training with treats, but I always switch it off to fucking praise within the first 3 days. I just use the treats as a way in to get the basic understanding. And after that, it's all praise.
I think I'm old school and ain't try to change it because I didn't have so much success where I see the treat and the adverse effects of the treats. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm using my dogs to attack and guard. Nothing else. I don't do tricks and I don't do all that other shit. So it's like, but there's no need to have, I just didn't use it because it really depended on discipline. You know what I'm saying? If I tell you to go to your place in the house and you know what your place is in the house, you're going to go to your place and expect me to give you a treat? Just because you went over there and did what I told you? No, I ain't going to be tossing shit over there because you did it. When I tell you to go over there and sit your ass down or give you a command to do it, you're going to do it because if you don't, you're going to get corrected. Now, that's how they used to do it. And that's how I do it. I've never changed.
Yeah, that's old school right there, Jack.
But when I walk down the street, I don't look like no show dog.
Hell no.
But I tell you what I'm looking like though. I'm looking like a motherfucker, coming down that street with them ears pointed up. You know what I'm saying? You could tell my dog, he is definitely a Marine trained dog because he acts like one. You know what I mean?
All the bullshit.
He is not on none of that. On none of that. He don't expect no treat. He do what I tell him to do because he was trained to do it. He does it with the discipline that he don't look for nothing in return than what he always been able to do. And that was, here, good boy or yes. That's it. You know what I'm saying? And that's all it took. Now, if you grow up doing these things, you know what I'm saying? There's a lot of love that comes behind it because I trust him to understand like he trusts me that I'm not going to hurt him. I'm going to be strict on him, but I'm not going to hurt him. You see what I'm saying? There's a difference.
Yeah.
Now, what if you got a hard-headed dog, and how do you correct a hard-headed dog? Oh, I'm not going to give you no treats until you do it right. See, I'm going to have to give him up a whole bunch of treats for him to get it right. If he start figuring that part out, you know what I'm saying? No.
Yeah.
No. I'm going to give you something that's going to detour your ass away from doing shit fucked up. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to make it bad enough, like I say, dogs, they say kids are supposed to be smarter than dogs, but it just seems like dogs are smarter than kids. Because I can stop a dog from doing bad behavior, you know what I'm saying? By being hard on that dog.
2 fucking training sessions, but a kid, sometimes you gotta let them touch the stove.
Get down,
they don't believe you that it's hot.
That's right. Just go ahead and cut the stove. Matter of fact, just leave them alone. Because they're going to be sneaky and hard-headed anyway. Just like a dog gets sneaky and hard-headed sometimes. You know what I'm saying? But the dog learns how to grow out of that because of the constant attention that's being given. You're giving your child that same type of attention, but you're not giving him the same type of discipline you give that dog. Me, I give all my shit the same kind of discipline. Pit bulls too. When I go to sending in that work, the twin got these crazy ass kids. But guess what? The Marine Corps did it to me and didn't kill me. When the dog says seem to respect you more, just like I respected my drill instructors for that hard shit that they were doing to me, like I appreciated my mom and daddy for whooping and beating the shit out of me sometimes, because if they didn't, I'd be far worse than I was. And I was bad enough, for real. But they gave me a balance. They gave me a balance because I didn't fuck with that. I did what I was supposed to do when it come to school, because if I didn't, I had consequences. And I trained my dogs to understand, you don't do what I tell you to do, there's consequences. Even when you do what I tell you to do, there is consequences, because you ain't looking for nothing like a treat. or like I owe you something, because I'm always giving you something when you do something right. No, only thing you're gonna get out of me is good boy. This is what you're expected to do, and you grow up in my household learning that. So I don't have to have treats all over the damn place to be ready to teach them how to. Fuck, I'm gonna teach them to do that shit for. You know what I mean? Sit on your back legs and throw your hands up and paw me. But, okay, what good is that? Why do I need to teach my Malinois that? Now, I can give my Malinois some treats and want him to walk between my legs and, you know, like I'm walking you know, I don't do none of that shit with my dog because I don't have a purpose for none of that shit. I don't do tricks. You know what I'm saying? We are, I look at my Malinois like I look at my pits. These are soldiers. You know what I'm saying? Act like one.
Hell yeah.
Don't expect my dog to be
Act
all
accordingly.
doing all that funny ass shit and do a spin. Somebody explain to me what would a spin have to do with me killing something? I don't understand. No, I can be
Not a goddamn thing.
not a goddamn thing. So why I want to waste my time teaching them that shit? You know what I mean? No. If I want to hit the ground and we got to crawl, you know, he down, we got to crawl. I can understand that part. If I go down, lay on top of me and don't let nobody touch me until my brother get here to get you. Now, if I die in the process, my brother better hurry up because he know the situation. Because if something happened to me right now and things go down, my girl ain't there, guess what? My brother know he had to hurry up and get there before the ambulance. Because the only way they going to get that, ain't nobody going to get no love. Police going to have to shoot my dog to get to save my life. So if you believe me, there's a call that I got to make before I even called 911. I got to call bruh and hope like hell he answers the damn phone. It'd be one of them little creepy moments like what happened to him when he went down and they calling me and I didn't answer the phone. My brother over there dead in the hospital some damn where. Now, you know what I'm saying? Now, if it happened to me, 911 ain't gonna be able to touch me unless they got to first do something with these two Malinois that I'm dealing with who, you know, they ain't gonna be on no leashes and they ain't tied up. And they are very protective. No. So how we gonna duty? Right. It's gonna take somebody to come over there and get them before they can even do anything to save me or help me. So, you know, we have a contingency plan. Always got a contingency plan, and I'm not that far away where he can't get to me. As I know Mike, he will be doing 90 and the police will just have to chase him to my house. Hold on while I go inside and get these dogs so y'all can get in here and get my brother. Because, you know, freezing, these niggas ain't gonna freeze on shit.
If these dogs see you and he on the ground like that, it's gonna end bad for you. You gonna be on the ground next to him.
Right, because, man, I be like, Mike used to get mad because I go out there at night and, you know, and be messing with the dogs and don't have my phone. He'd be like, what if something happened to you and you fall out there with the damn dog? Ain't nobody gonna touch you. Chaos ain't gonna let nobody come near you. If he's laying on you, believe me, you're not gonna know who's gonna walk up on you, man. You know, and me, my contingency plan is to always got the loop leash. If something happened to me, I can wrap the loose leash around me. So if, you know, even if he has to drag me trying to get at somebody, you know, and I could be totally unconscious, at least I know he's not getting away. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I mean, I do that even when I have bulldogs, you know, I could be walking a bulldog and you know, I'm out. I have a contingency plan. I even got little rings in my little loops that I can literally take and clip to me just in case, you know, something happens to me. You know what I'm saying? In the period of time that I have before I go unconscious, there's things that I know I must do to protect myself when it comes to the dogs in case I need emergency help.
Yeah.
There's a contingency plan because of the type of dogs that I do have. You know what I'm saying? But hey, man, tonight was a good night, fella. Hey, Ram, always a pleasure to have you stopping by, bro. You need to do that more often, man. It was 2 minutes time in between. Now we need to do is now we got to go over there and we got to go grab Roster, man. He been hiding out way too long. I got to go snag his ass up. What is he up to? I got to go see what my other big brother doing.
Yeah, he be chilling, man. He probably when the show first started, probably got to call him. You know, he old. He be going to bed early.
Yeah.
He at the age where he don't eat dinner no more. He eats supper.
Okay, and
you eat supper.
yeah, I gotta get back on Big Bro, Big Bicari. You know what I'm saying? Them two right there, they is like we call them, they on that level of the old wise men now. You know what I'm saying? They on that old wise man shit. We still down there on the fuck that shit, man. We still on that hood dude shit, you know what I'm saying? We old as hell, we still out there on the hood shit. Yeah, don't look for nothing positive coming from Twin in there. They don't never say shit really positive. They be on my positive shit is gangster shit. It's positive thinking and positive accolades coming out of the gangster world. You know what I mean? We can, you know what I'm saying? But I can't never compare myself to Rasta Man or Bakari with them little educational speaking things they be saying. You know what I'm saying? Bakari a little bit on the hood side, but Big Bro, you know what I'm saying? To the maximize. Okay? I can never be him. Never be him. He is like the Moses of the dog game to me. Because he says so much inspirational shit. Mama's another one who knows, they get to talking to us on the dog game, but then they step out that dog game and get to talking about what it takes to really be a true dog man outside of fuck the dog, talking about the person. They make a nigga be ready to get out the game and go fix himself. Maybe I don't need these dogs, listen to this shit, because their way of talking and the inspiration, if that's what it took for them to be great, you know what I mean? I got to give them a little credit because, I wasn't, I made a lot of friends. Like I said, Twin, you got through a lot of doors where most guys would love to walk through the doors you was walking through because of your personality, the way y'all was cool, y'all was straight up, didn't nobody see that, no fake shit in y'all, you know what I'm saying? So that gave a lot of open doors, but that's because of the kind of people we was around that was talking to us. I can't teach the game, you know what I'm saying, unless the game done taught me something. You know what I mean? They ain't taught me how to survive. Yeah. And then we was, our world, you hear LeBron James, y'all need to go really check out LeBron James' story. Y'all will find a lot of similarities to the message that he's giving you, that the message that was being put out sound a whole lot like y'all know where some of them messages was coming from because it definitely came out of our hood. Not too many people in that hood that does not know the twins. So it's like a lot of messages we put out there towards y'all. I'm not my words might not be as, like him or Rasta Man or, I don't look for me to give you advice because I'm one of them kind. But Twin, what do you use your dogs for? To the highest bid. Nigga don't want to get his chain snapped, you better call me because I guarantee it won't get snapped. Nigga want me to watch his house, you don't guarantee. Nigga, when he got some money up in somebody's house, they need to go get that shit. Regardless of what is up in there, I go, hey, for the right price, I'll send my boys right on up in there, go find it, and let's go get it. It's whatever it is, whatever. You know what I'm saying? That's just how the shit works. Everybody has a job. So I'm definitely not the person you want to hire unless you is in some real deep shit. You need that type of security because remember, if a person runs up in your house and take your shit, slap your wife, do anything, and run out that door, you cannot send that dog out that door after that person. That's like you taking your gun and running out there and shooting that person in the back while he's running. Your ass is going to jail. And the same law has to go towards the dog. That dog is still considered deadly force if you use that dog in that type of manner. It's a lethal weapon. So you have to be real careful. When my dogs is out on the street and somebody wants to get aggressive, they got an opportunity. You know what I'm saying? And a smart person, even with a gun, gonna think about it because he got a choice to make. You got a choice. Either you're gonna have to get the dog or you're gonna have to get the nigga. Either way, you got a bad, the wrong choice gonna get you fucked up. You're gonna have to hit that dog first. But in the same instance, while you making that decision, I'm shooting you.
Exactly.
I'm going to get away with it.
Dog finna kill you.
Right. I might be a felon and ain't allowed to have a gun, but guess what? I'll go to jail for a little time for having that gun, but I won't go to jail for killing your ass.
Rather be judged by 12 than carried by 6.
Damn right. That's right. I ain't supposed to have a gun, but thank God I had one that day. You know what I'm saying? I'll get punished for having it, but I won't get punished for using it. Trust me on that.
Exactly.
Okay?
I might get judged, but I won't get judged by God.
It sure won't. You know what I'm saying? So guys, remember that. And we got to treat, for those guys that got these aggressive animal eating human being dogs, you know what I mean? You got to treat that dog like you're carrying a weapon, because you are. You know what I mean? You can't go out there boasting and ha 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 and all this shit thinking you're going to cut that damn dog loose. If you got a real one, you don't want to cut him loose because you're going to lose him. Because
you don't want to be out there fake sticking them on people and shit. Straight like, nah. Because again, like, you could get charged with fucking brandishing a weapon on the motherfucker.
Exactly.
The dog is considered a weapon at that point.
It's a threat. It's considered a threat
to fucking professionally attack a person. Like, he knows how to really bite you to kill you. He ain't just biting you on the arm or the calf or nothing.
No.
Biting you in the groin area, the inside thigh.
We carry helmets around here. We wear helmets around here. Listen to what I'm saying. We wear helmets. Now, what in the hell is a dude doing wearing a helmet on an attack dog? Think about it.
That motherfucker, that's how my shit trained. My shit trained to bite you
in your face, wherever, anywhere. I'm talking about. Yep, your neck,
your nose, your lips, and your neck.
Yep. Anywhere that you got your hands swinging, that's where we're going to be trying to bite. So you got your hands all around your face trying to keep my dog from biting him, and he's biting your fingers, your arm, your wrist, and everything else, and you constantly find your hand protecting your face. That's why we wear helmets.
Yep. Because make it hard for you.
I ain't no policeman. I can train my dog to bite you on all the lethal places that the police can't train their dogs to do. Not even the military can train their dogs to do kill moves. No, it's against all rules. Military, police, all them. All those dogs, they cannot.
Yeah, they dogs ain't trained to be personal protection dogs.
Right. They're not trained to do lethal. Right. We can do lethal with ours. Yes, we can go lethal. There's nothing in the law that said that we can't train our dogs to be lethal. In the military and in the military and the civilian, those dogs, they're not allowed to teach them how to go to the throat. They're not allowed to teach them to go into the groin. They're not allowed to teach them to attack the face. Those are against the rules.
Yep. Yeah, that's against the Geneva Convention.
Right, but us civilians, shit. I'm nutting it up, facing it up. I'm biting off noses. I'm trying to do what you say. How did you say when you do on the like button? You know what I mean? Put a lock on that like button and shake it.
Hell yeah.
Hey, but yeah, fellas, let's go ahead and end this thing on down here and shut it down. Woo, we got a lot of roses and thumbs up before we even got started.
Hey, fellas, y'all know what time it is. I appreciate the love. Y'all know what time it is. You know, these niggas are talking and they don't know how to stop. I've been trying to get it off, but guess what? We're going to get it off anyway.
Okay.
So we went a whole another 45 minutes.
Yeah, we know. Yeah, we did.
Yes, sir. All right, listen. I'm just sitting up here just looking at y'all like, okay. All right. But no, we're going to get this. If you like the content of the show, and you appreciate and want to show some love, do something that don't cost you a damn dime. And give me them thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Muscles, muscles, muscles. Okay. Now give me the damn roses.
Yes.
Roses.
Yes.
We need damn roses.
That's right, fellas. Throw up them roses, man. Show the love. Put that finger on that button and just hold it.
Hold it.
Hold it. Show the love, man. We love you back. Thank you.
Hey, man. Let me get in here and do this music thing right quick. I got something to say to my people out here right quick.
Big round, baby, boy. Big stepping. You know, it's always been a pleasure and privilege to have you come, man. You're always stopping through, man. Shit, stop playing around that chat room, man. Make yourself part of the other family. You know what I'm saying? The door's always open for you, man. We love you, man.
Love you, big bro.
Yeah, I love y'all too, bro.
Hey, man.
Thank y'all for always having me up here, shit.
Yes, sir.
Just kick the bobo on Malawar. I'm here for it.
Hey, don't leave yet, cause I want you to hit him with that disclaimer on the way out. But hey, look.
I got you.
Let me hit this right quick here. Hold on. And there we go. Yeah. We're gonna do it. Break it down like that, though, right there. Hey, look here, fellas. Appreciate everybody for showing up, showing out. Hope everybody got a better understanding of the steroids and the conditioning process. Remember, everybody got their own simple way about how they do conditioning, but you can't get away from the basics. Other thing you want to keep in mind, not all dogs is the same. Keep that in mind. Learn the process before you start trying to apply it to the dog. In both cases. Conditioning part,
what you're doing,
understand what you're doing and why you're doing it. That's not just with the performance enhancing drugs, but also the dogs. Keep that thought in mind. Very, very important. Other thing I want to do is give a big shout out to all our pit bull brothers out there. Samurai doing what he's doing. I need you guys to pay attention closely. And because again, we got the Digital Dog Show gonna be coming up here. And being that we be talking about conditioning, this here helps you. You know, because, you know, there's certain things I was said tonight that will help you as far as the look. And for the ones who do the treadmill races and getting your dog prepared for that, that kind of conditioning is a whole lot different than the type of conditioning that we do over here. See, we don't trying to get the big bulky look. You know, we here trying to get the slim, you know, all wind, all air, you know what I mean, type of dog over here. So his strength gonna be within. You know, when you're doing that other stuff, it's not like you're looking to do 2-3 hours or anything like that. So take advantage of the information that we giving you and then get over there because, you know, my man Samurai, he really getting it in, you know what I mean? And a lot of information. I want to give another big shout out to my man, Buck City. You know, I drop in over there, hang out with my boys, and he doing call-ins. So if anybody ever have anything, or you want to get something off your chest, I see Chico definitely calling and getting shit off his chest. But, you know, just to put it out there, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, Ram? But look, what I'm saying is, when people open up their doors for you guys to say and do and ask these questions, you got to really kind of take advantage of it. You know, sometimes it just, you know, it's okay to just listen, but it's also okay to get in there and participate. And if you don't know, just jump in there, because if I'm your mentor and you was hanging around me, you couldn't hang around me if you didn't have no questions. There's no way in the hell I'm talking and keep on saying some of the shit I'm saying and you don't have nothing, you don't have no questions. I'm starting to wonder why you hanging around. Cause I know damn well you ain't picked up on nothing. You don't understand. I mean, you can't understand everything I'm saying. It's just no way possible. So those are the things.
We didn't have access to ask the good questions to people on this higher level. So take advantage of that, man.
That's
like,
what I'm
all
saying.
the shit we know, we had to be there and learn.
Had to be there and learn.
If they fuck with you, they'll show you. And if not, you better pay attention.
Damn right. And better hope like hell, you know, when it come time to ask a question, it better not be no dumbass question.
Right.
You know what I mean? You ain't heard. Oh my God! You might get kicked out of it. You ain't heard.
The question is too lame. You fuck around, get beat up.
You ain't lying. No, you ain't heard nothing I said to be asking me nothing that damn stupid. I mean, this is what I'm saying, fellas. It's important that for the one, you know, and I'm only speaking on behalf of my boys. You know what I mean? I represent 7-8 Sports all day long. You know, they're my big brothers. Them the people that got us on. You know what I mean? I'm going to always give a shout out to my man J-Bo. J-Bo been around. He gets in. He supports everybody. Samurai, Buck City, PBK, my man Thompson. You know, Triple J.
Those are the main ones that I like.
You know, look, we going into 2024, man. You know, I said at the beginning of the year, I want to see things get better amongst the community. And I can't think of a better way to start.
Now, the community's not the basement community, so don't get shit all tied up like, because we ain't, look.
No, this is our podcast.
Right.
This is information. Remember, I'm going to get on to the disclaimer because I got my man walking down Ram. He's going to take us out of here. But this is just something I need to just put out there because, again, we in 2024. We're going to, try to do things different. Everybody is opening up their access, basically. Everybody's given access to say what's on your mind. Participate. Take advantage of it. You mean?
Don't let the trolls take
Don't let
over
the
because
trolls.
They always gonna have something to say.
And hey, look, we all can deal with the trolls because this is not a game to be trolling in the first place. But like I was just trying to get you guys to understand, big shout out to Bulldogging with J-Bo, Non-Stopping my boys over there. Definitely big shout out to my boys in the Shark Tank. They like the Marine Corps, Semper Fi, always faithful. Samurai.
Backstreet, you know where I'm hanging at, baby.
And my people on the back street. Just want you to know.
The gatekeepers.
The gatekeepers. We see you, fam. We know y'all out there. We know y'all out there. And y'all know, we know y'all show the love.
That's right.
So,
thank you.
I need y'all to keep doing what you're doing to all my new subscribers, people who haven't subscribed. Don't forget to hit the subscribe button. Don't forget to hit the like button. Don't even worry about the notification. Just know, every Tuesday and Friday, Talk Shit Tuesday, Hot Mic Friday. And before we get out of here, and before we do our little scratch to win, hey, Ram, hit us with a disclaimer right quick, fam.
Hey, I got you, man. For that though, shoot over the Samurai shit and check out my latest interview I did with him. He just dropped part 1. I just put the link to it in the chat. But other than that, none of this shit is intended for it, nor should you motherfuckers be out there trying to use it towards any illegal purposes or activities. If you is using it out there, or out there using it for that, and you fucking get caught doing it, you didn't get that shit from me, the twins, nobody on none of that. And if you fuck around and say you did get it from us, and we was telling you how to do this shit, they come get me. I see you on the yard, stab me to the floor. It's fucking Tuesday, man. Tomorrow Wednesday, hump day. Only 2 more days to the goddamn weekend and payday, man. Hang in there and keep scratching. Stay sucker free.
Well, I guess we're going to end it up. Stay safe. And remember, on roids or not, one damn thing for sure. We always. God damn it.
Always.
We always scratch to win.
Scratch to win.
Y'all know what's up.
Y'all know what's
S2W all day, baby.
W all day,
S2W all day, baby. And tonight, we the dogs of the damn night.
That's right. Big Steppin' and the twins.
That's right.
We
That's
the dog of the
We
day.
the dogs of the day. Big shout out to my man, Windmill. Love you, baby.
That's right. Y'all take care, fellas. We love y'all, man. See y'all Friday. Make history.
Hell yeah.
Definitely make the history, fellas. Come on.
That shit must be heard.
Hey man, let me get it. Hold on, y'all. Before we get too far up out of here, look here. We had the poll question of the night. We had 144 votes. Poll question was: do performance enhancers give the American people a clear advantage over their opponents in competition? We had 85% that said yes. We had 15% that said no. Appreciate everybody who took the poll. And again, thanks for participating. I'm
Yes.
out.